Hello, hello. Excuse me. Hello, everyone. Ads are running right now, so we'll give it a minute. And then we'll switch over to the cafe for a second. 45 more seconds. Every time I listen to this music, it's so nostalgic. Of like the month and a half I spent solidly working on that game. "12 seconds, and then we'll get going. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. As the title says, it's chat and chill today. So let's switch over into the cafe. Hello, everyone. It is normally today would be a art and gaming day, but I'm really not ready to do more with the game project that I've been working on. I've got to do some formatting on the art, which is boring to watch. And instead of doing a writing stream yesterday, I did repo. So I figured today I would make up for the writing stream from yesterday by doing a writing stream today. So I don't really have a topic or anything, and no one suggested a topic. So we're instead just going to work on layout editing, because I need to lay out one of my books for print. Not because I'm self-publishing it, really. I'm just making a print for me and like maybe the 4 or 5 friends who will also want a copy of the book. But it's still a good lesson in how to lay things out for print, because I do want the book to look nice. So obviously I'm taking my time and making sure I'm printing and doing everything correctly. So that's what today's stream is about. And we shall get right into it. Let me pull up my laptop. There we go. And bam, right into it. So some of you guys know I actually prefer to work in Google Docs, but for the sake of layout, Google Docs isn't really that great for laying out stuff. So I've switched over to using Word. There's a lot of different programs you could use for laying out. Sorry, I'm just turning the music down a little bit more. There's actually a lot of different programs you can use for laying out. There's InDesign from Adobe, but I hate Adobe with a passion. There's Word, which is actually pretty good for layout, especially if you already have like Microsoft Office or whatever. There's like Libra is also pretty good from what I've heard. I've never used it. But there's a couple different ways you can do. I think Scrivener also has a layout system. Again, never used it. I know Words. I've used it before. I just don't like typing in Word. I find it really clunky to type in. I used to, but I don't like it. I prefer Google Docs. But for layout purposes, we are now in Word. So, as you can see, I did some layout stuff earlier because I needed to remind myself how to use Word. But I haven't done very much. Right now, I just have the pages set up. And then I've got like the legal stuff you need. And I still need to work on actually getting all of this the way I want it. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I don't know why this one in particular just wants to be further down than all the others. But as you can see, I did some stuff, or I've got like this front section. Ooh, excuse me. I've got like this front section that is kind of just like the forward and everything that doesn't get page numbers, and then the actual story. I do need to add something here, which is the dedication, which I'm actually going to copy paste from a different novel. But I also need to format the pages because I'm not sure the pages are formatted correctly. But I'll worry about that in a second. So right now I need to insert a blank page. And then I need to insert another blank page because I want all of that stuff to go here. I'm actually, like I said, going to copy paste for different novels. So give me a second to go pull that up. I haven't done a dedication in so long because I don't do dedications for like ebooks. And normally I wouldn't do it here either, but there's something really nice about seeing a dedication in print. Doesn't matter that it's just for me. Alright, I do need to edit the dedication a little bit, but for the most part, this is where I want it from. Also, because I do plan to like, because some people have voiced interest in having a physical copy of the story. So I do plan to like maybe do limited copies that I can send out to people. But I'm not putting this on like Amazon or anything. I don't want the stress that comes with that. I don't want you on this page. I know how I want it to read. Okay. And then here, I like this centered. Honestly, how you lay this out is up to how you want it to be. This is just how I like mine to look. This is also not necessary. This is something I really like to do because I like seeing it in books. And it's basically just like like a little like preview, like to give like an idea of what's going on in the book on like the first page, so that you just open the cover and you can read this and kind of judge from this little section if you're interested to know what else happens. So, and picking out this moment can be very hard, especially if a very long story, but I've gotten pretty good at doing it so far. I would say so. I may be tooting my own horn a little bit, but I usually try to think, if I didn't know what the story is about, what moment would make me want to keep reading, and that's the moment I put in the front. There we go, to my Radish and Tapas readers. I realize you guys might not be able to see like what it says, but I specifically want it laid out like this so that I can make sure I put the blank pages in correctly. So some publishers do put in the blank pages, but especially if you're self-publishing and you have to do the layout yourself, you have to make sure those blank pages are there. Otherwise, things will be printed back to back and look wrong. And if you're not working with the right type of self-publisher, you can't check that. And I don't like that. So always make sure you lay out your second page will be behind the page. Like these pages are glued together. Like this is the back of this page and this is the back of this page, which is why I like to see it like this, so I can keep that in mind, that the page on the right is the back of this page. Because otherwise my brain doesn't do it very well. And see, like here, I want to insert a blank page because I actually prefer to have this. And then I don't like having, oops, that's not what I wanted. I don't usually like having like page numbers on a blank page, but I might not be able to help that. I don't remember how to do that right now, so we're just not going to worry about it. I also have to make sure I get rid of like the weird indenting it's putting at the top of pages. But see, I always like my chapters to start on the right page of the book. So I will always put in these blank pages because I don't like chapters starting on the back of a previous chapter. It's really weird to me, and I'd rather just have a blank page. I also think most readers expect it that way. So I just always try to make sure my page numbers are going to be in this left column because this is actually the right page in the book. It's very confusing, but it's something I've laid out books for print before, so it's something I'm aware of. I don't know why it did it like that. That was all I wanted. There we go. But I also have to be really controlling of how many pages there are because this is a very long story. Actually, I don't even think I need to keep doing that. So just insert blank page. See, it didn't do it right though. What if I did insert page break? Nope, still didn't do it. See, I have to do the indent and then insert blank. It still didn't do it. I guess I need to do it here. But I don't want all that space. What if I do it this way? Blank page. And then do that. There we go. No, it got rid of my blank page. See, this is something I find really annoying. Because if I wanted to do this in Google Docs, it would be super easy. But here, it's frustrating. Oh, and that looks awkward. I'm going to have to figure out a way to fix that. I also might change. Why in the world is this a heading? I also might change how I do. Thank you. I do when somebody else is talking who's not the main character because it does look really weird sometimes. So I might have to change how I'm doing that. Like it worked for like paragraph reasons in like a web novel, but I don't think it's going to look very good for print. So I do want to change how I'm doing that. But yeah, as always, you guys know, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Feel free to drop it in chat, and I will answer it the best I can. Otherwise, we're just going to be chill and layout. Doing some chill layout stuff. Laying out a book for print, which is always so fun. Oh, what in the world? No. See, that's another reason I might have to redo it. I want to insert. And then I want a blank page. There we go. Oh, there's so much to go through. I also might change the chapter numbering while we're here. As you can see, I did not do all of this in Google Docs. I waited to do it here, which I am semi-regretting. Just slightly regretting not doing this all in Google Docs. But we'll make it work. Turn up the music. Wow, we're just doing the boring stuff. Oh no, I wanted it here. If you're curious, this story was 252 pages before I started. So at least so far so good. I haven't messed up. But we got a lot of chapters to get through. And I have to remove the season tags. So I haven't done that yet. Whatever. Alright, 15 is good. I actually don't remember how many chapters are in season 1. But I am liking that so far this is really easy and I haven't had to do an extra blank page. Makes my life so easy where they're when I want them to be. So far the only actual waste of paper I've had to do is here for chapter... Nope, not chapter 4. I guess not. No wastes of... Nope, here at the end of chapter 1. I might find something to put here, because gosh, I hate wastes of paper like that. So I might find something to put there. I don't know. If you guys have any suggestions for what I can put on the blank pages, I will take them. Because I hate having a blank page like that is just wasting paper. I'd rather put something there. Page break. Alright, chapter 22. Oh, nice. I always want to make sure to do it from this side. I don't know. I think an image would be cool, but I'm not even sure what kind of image I would put there. Because I don't really have... Like, sometimes I do drawings for my stories, but I don't really have any for this story. Like, I don't have any drawings. I wrote this story in a month and a half. And it's one of my favorites I've ever written. I was also going through a tough time, so I was just writing. The story kind of attached itself to me. Alright, here is something I do want to get rid of. Alright. Oh, I know what I can do with this blank page. I know what I can do. So we're gonna center it. Putting the center all the way over there. Let's try again. There we go. And now I can center it. We're gonna go a couple parts down. We're gonna call this how off-center that looks, but it might be because of the indents, and I'm not sure. So let's go ahead and see. Let me see how this page is set up. custom margins look like? Yeah, I want to see them. My gosh, I swear. There we go. Mirrored margins. Much better. I'm not sure I want them that big, though. I want to save as much space as I can. And I want this to be 0.95. Oh my gosh, I do need to do something. If I don't remember... So let me check. I think the answer to that is no. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm editing. Let me change how it's capturing. So that it's capturing not just docs, but like the whole thing. So that way you guys can see what I'm actually doing. Okay. There we go. Now you guys can see everything I'm doing, rather than just some of it. There we go. Now you guys can see everything I'm doing and still see like this. So what I'm doing right now is I'm setting up the margins for custom margins, because otherwise it automatically does an inch. I don't want them that big because I want to be able to fit as much onto the page as possible. But I need to make sure the gutter position is big enough that it will get everything. So my only problem is I can't remember if I set an inside margin for the gutter. I just can't remember. Because I set a custom inside margin and I don't know if I need to also set a gutter. So it should be fine. There we go. So now there's that inside margin. It's all flat. Love it. All right. And now this doesn't look so weird. But that's a good use for these empty pages. And this shouldn't have messed up anything else because that page was already there. So now we want to go back to here, where I am going to insert 2 blank pages. Because here, I'm going to put... Here, I'm going to put part... No. I don't know what season 2 should be called. Darn. I didn't originally name these seasons, so I'm essentially calling these parts or the different seasons. I also don't know if I should call them part or still just call them season. So like season 1. Or I could just do this and just have it called a second chance. I don't know. I don't know which is the best way to do these. Oh, whoops. I did not want to open that. I don't know if I should call these seasons or parts. You know what? We might just keep calling it seasons. I'm not sure what to call season 2, though. Let's see. So we are going to call them... I'm still going to break them up as seasons. They're actually... Each season is spread up into an actual season. So... like each season is an actual season in the year. So I wonder in this case if I should like make the titles have to do with the part of the year it's in, because I believe this takes place in spring. There are 5 seasons and it goes from spring to spring. So instead of a second chance, let's call it a second spring. And then this is summer. We're going to call this summer's heat. I didn't have this plan when I wrote it. It just worked out this way. So that's why they weren't initially like numbered or anything, because this wasn't like a planned thing I did when I wrote the story. It just works out this way now. So I'm going to use it. Okay, now we're going to insert the blank page. There we go. Should not be. There we go. A summer's heat. We're going to stick it with a summer's heat. So, we're already almost up to 300 pages and I'm not even done. Gosh. It's so chunky. Alright, this is also in the wrong spot. So I actually want to cut this real quick because it's all in the wrong spot. It needs to go after chapter 27. So here is where I want to add in all this stuff. Page break. Like there. There we go. This is where I want it to be. It's another blank page I'm not crazy about, but I'll find something to do with it. Oh no, that means I actually don't want this here either. I want it here. don't like all these blank pages. It's fine. It's fine. Not like the story isn't long enough already. But now here's the real question. Should I keep the... Should I keep the numbers going or keep the number resets? Because it starts right now with chapter 1. And I'm wondering if I should change it to chapter 28. Questions. Ooh, ads are about to start. Hi, Ninja. Welcome into chat. Ads are about to start. So I'm trying to figure out this formatting. Yay. Formatting is always so much fun. I'm not sure if I should keep that it's, since I have them separated into seasons still, because each season takes place in a different season. But now I'm wondering if I should keep the numbers the same, or if I should do if I should still restart the chapters with each new part. Or if I should still let the numbers reset to 1. Because that's how it currently is, because that's how I wrote it. But I'm not sure. But ads are about to start. So we're going to go ahead and have ads. And it's a good time to hydrate. I actually need to refill my water bottle. Oh, ads cut me off. No. And the ads are only on the Twitch side. My YouTube viewers do not have ads. You guys just get to sit with me while I try to figure this out. Because I'm not sure what I want to do. Because, I mean, each season is, like, it's not its own thing. Because seasons 1 through 3 are in volume 1. I don't know what to do. I think I should do continuous new chapters, even though it's like it's still the seasons are still broken up. So yeah, I think I'm just going to, I'll restart the seasons and I'll restart the chapter numbers in volume 2, because this is volume 1. I'll restart the chapter numbers in volume 2 when we get to season 4, because it'll be a new physical book, but I'm not going to do that for this, because I think that makes the most sense. This is very, very hard to figure out. This is all very confusing. So now this is chapter 8, and now I have to go through and fix all these chapter numbers while fixing everything else. But we will wait for ads to finish, and I need to go refill my water bottle, so I'll be right back. All right, and I'm back. My water bottle refilled. Hopefully. I can hope. that I did it right and my water bottle is now refilled. All right. And welcome back from ads, everyone. I have decided that since this is all 3 seasons in one book, seasons 1 through 3 are in one book, and seasons 4 and 5 will be in their own book, I'm going to do the numbering continuous for the chapters. Oh, thank you, Ninja, for the 8,000 to feed my infinite hunger. I think we're getting pretty close to the goal, but we're not there yet because my hunger is infinite. But thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will get there eventually. But thank you for feeding me this month. But I've decided that for the sake of the fact that it's all in one printed volume, that it makes the most sense to do continuous chapter numbering in volume 1. So seasons 1 through 3 will be whatever that comes out to be. And then with volume 2, since it restarts, since it picks up with seasons 4, I will call that part 1 of volume 2 and then restart from chapter 1. If that makes sense. It probably doesn't. It's really weird turning a multi-seasonal web novel into a printed book, hence why I'm here doing this. And I figured I'd stream it because this is a very unique problem to have. I'm sure other people have done this, probably better than me. But, you know, there's not a lot of resources on how to do this or what's expected if you do something like this. Oh my gosh, I have to do... It's another blank page. I really want to do something with those blank pages because, again, it costs money to have them. So if I'm going to have that page, I want to put something on it. But I don't know because I don't have, like, any art for this story or anything that... This is coming out really nicely, how right now all of them are falling where they need to be and I don't have to put a page break. So I'm really not sure at this moment what the best... How did I somehow get all these chapters to be like the right length? What is going on here? There we go. We're gonna have to put in another set of blank pages though. Another blank page. I also realized that some of this is my own fault because I don't like chapters starting on the back, and I like them to start neatly on the right side of the book, hence why I'm doing this. But I still... well, all that neatness is gone now. Now we're having a bunch of blank pages. I don't know. Maybe I just might have to suck it up and deal with the blank pages. That might be my only solution because I don't even know what to put on them. I just don't like them. That's all it is. I just don't like them, but I don't have anything to put there either. Do it here. So if anyone has a suggestion, I am all here for it. And what I'm specifically asking is, let me adjust the view. As you can see, for certain chapters, like an even page is always going to be the back of an odd page. And I don't like chapters starting on the back of a page. I like them to start on odd pages. But now I have like these empty even pages that look weird and waste paper. So I am all for keeping them, obviously, because I'm the one laying it out this way. But considering this is already going to be a ridiculously long story, if I'm going to do that, I very much want to basically like put something there to make it worth the paper it's taking up, because it's not going to change print costs. Print cost is based on how many pages I have, and I don't really have images, but I'd like to put something on that page just so that it's not a waste of paper. But I also don't have any idea what to put there. Also, I am now realizing that I want to change the way the even pages are numbered. I like this, but I wanted like flipped. I want this, but I want it flipped. If that makes sense. But I'm not sure if I can like do that because I want it to come from the inside. So like what if can I flip it? Is it possible for me to flip it? Right. No, lift. Nope, that didn't fix it. I want to flip it because I think it would look cooler that way. Oh, I don't know what just happened. What just happened? Oh. I think I'm just going to leave it alone because I can't figure out how to flip it. So I might just change the numbering thing later. But for right now, I need to know which pages are which so that I can keep myself straight. This is why nobody likes layout. This is why layout editors get paid a lot of money for what they do. And hence why when you're self-publishing, it's cheaper to do it yourself. But gosh, if it ain't a pain in the posterior. It is such a huge pain in the ass to do this. But it does save you a lot of money because layout editors are expensive for a reason because nobody likes doing this. And if you mess it up, you mess up your whole book, which also makes it scary to do by yourself. But luckily, like I said earlier in the stream, I have done this before, specifically in Word, which is why even though I prefer to type in Google Docs, I don't like writing in Word. I feel more comfortable doing print layout here because I do know how to do it. It's annoying, but not much has changed, it seems like. I haven't done print layout in like since my print books got hit with a publisher and I don't have to do print layout. But for this, I want it to look a very specific way, so I'm not doing it through my publisher, so it's on me. Okay. Now here is where it gets funky because I also want to insert a blank page because I want to do stuff. So this is going to be part 3. Also, I didn't realize that the ruler isn't here, and I like to see it. Here we go, there's the ruler. Why is it indenting this? So it's season 3, which is the last season in this book, which takes place in fall. So I have a second spring, a summer's heat. I'm not sure what to call this fall one. Again, I'm not the best at this kind of thing. What should I call this one? I'm not best at this kind of thing. I think it should be an autumn's something. In autumn's. Or a something autumn. A chilly autumn? It sounds kind of funky, but it also kind of works. Let's see. Oh no, I don't want that there. I also don't want that there. Jeez, stop making my life difficult. Alright. But then I feel weird putting this in the middle. I don't really want to say a hot summer. What's another word for hot? What's another word for hot? Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing again. Why is this so difficult? I want to look up a synonym for hot. There we go. Now you guys can see. Synonym for hot. Yes, a spicy summer. I could put a fiery summer. Well, no, the point is it's like them discovering their feelings. So spicy gives the wrong, like, intention. Let's see. Pyretic. Wow. That's not a word I'm looking for. Highly seasoned. All right. An aromatic summer? Fleshly. Huh. Some of these words are funny. A licorice. Not licorice like the candy. Like liquor. Like someone who licks ish. Liquor-ish. That is hilarious. I think I'll do a fierce summer. I think that works. So if I go back to word, we can call this one a fierce summer. Because we have a second spring, a fierce summer, and then a chilly autumn. And now we want to do another page break. There we go. And now this is chapter 54. All right. And then after this, I got to figure out what's going in the end, which usually is like an author summary. But God, I hate doing those. Should copy it from my printed books. Although I'm not sure if I'm allowed to since this is being self-published, but not really. I mean, again, like I said, I'm not really planning to put this on Amazon. This just might be where I order a couple of copies and I have them in case anyone like wants one. Because I have figured out from the last time I had to mail off signed copies of my printed novels. I can ship books for pretty cheap as long as it's not like going very far. So I'm open to like sending printed copies to friends or people who want it in like the US or Canada. But I'm not sure how shipping internationally or how expensive it would be to ship internationally, especially with all the dumb stuff going on right now in the US, unfortunately. But yeah, I've had friends and some fans who have expressed interest in being able to get a physical copy as well, and I want one for myself. And it is cheaper to do at least slightly in bulk. So I might just have to find a way to figure out how many people want a physical copy of the book. And go from there. Maybe do another Google form thing for like anyone who's expressing interest so I can know how much it will cost me. I have an idea of how much each book would need to be, which we'll go over that a bit later in the stream. So right now I'm doing the super fun, not glamorous part that most people don't show, which is the actual setting up, the actual laying out for print. It's one of the reasons I kind of love writing web novels now and not worrying about like print or like self-publishing books. It's just because, gosh, I don't have to do all this. I don't have to worry about margins being correct. I don't have to worry about like how many pages it's going to be. I can just write because I want to write. But then, of course, I write this, I fall in love with it, and I decide I want a print version of this. I want a print version for myself. And then, of course, when I'm like, oh, I want to make a printed copy for myself, other people want printed. Of course, Ninja. You could definitely have a copy. Geez, I could just hop over the border and give it to you. You're just in Canada. I say that like it's just Canada. All right. I technically do need to do a page break here because I gotta do like the author stuff. Or I could do like a preview of volume 2, but that doesn't make much sense because it's not like an individual book. It's just a continuation of the story. So I probably won't do like, oh, preview of volume 2. Let me actually just go here. And I need to go to a different Google account for my print books. Here we go. So like I get a Google Doc from my printer when I need to approve like changes. But see, I'm just going to copy this author bio from here because I'm lazy and I don't want to do another. Of course you would get a signed copy. Why would I give you a copy that's not signed? I gave 6 a signed copy when he ordered my trilogy from me. That's how I know that I can mail them for pretty not too expensive because I sent him a signed copy. Oh my gosh. I'm not trying anything. I'm not inserting anything. I just want to change this heading. I'm not putting a picture of myself into the book. I hate that kind of stuff. And then by default, they'll be like at the end of the book. This is just the author bio. All right, so how many pages did we come out to? 319. It's not bad. So now I will show you what I was. Let me actually see how close we are to ads. We've got 15 minutes. So before we keep going with this layout stuff, I'm going to show you real quick because like I don't have much more layout things I want to do that at least shouldn't change how many pages this is. It's more going to just be like flavor stuff. Excuse me. But it shouldn't really affect like page stuff. So before stream, I was doing a little bit of research because I want these print on demand. But like I said, I'm not doing like Kindle or anything because I have very specific design ones I want for the cover, which means I need to have more control and more back and forth say with the printer. So I'm working very specifically with a printer, not a print on demand service, if that makes sense. Like they're not publishing, they're not doing anything for me. They are just printing the books for me. So I found 2 that kind of give me enough options, and I want to show you why it's really important to check around and never just go with the first place. So we will start here. I have used these guys before when I was printing a solo copy of something. Their books are good quality. They print all kinds of books, and it's really good. Like they're not bad. So I specifically want these books to be hardcover. So hardcover. Quantity, of course, you get more. You get like different, you get a discount per book because obviously you're paying for more. All printers do this. You decide if you want color or grayscale printing, which in this case I want grayscale. I want portrait. This is about the size I'm going for the book. The reason I'm going for this size is because as you can see with these pages, this is 7x10. And I went this way. Oops. Let me show you size. It's slightly shorter than 7x10, but it's basically 7x10. As you can see, it's like pieces of an inch off, but it's basically 7x10. And the reason is because if I change this to A5, which is about what you can set up for 6x9, look at how cramped that is on the page and how many more pages it is. So this is like journal size, but this is already a 300 page book. I usually only write like 400 page books, if that makes sense. Like if that gives like some sort of idea, I usually only write like maybe 200 pages. And this is double that size. So it's very fat for this size book. And I just don't like the way it looks. It looks so skinny. It looks hard to read, and I don't like it. Also, less books, less pages, cheaper for me, especially when I have blank pages. So let me get it sized back up. Here we go. Because it's laid out for this size. And you also saw that when I changed the size of the page, like it messed up all of the formatting I just did. So it's good to know your print size before you start doing the formatting work. Because otherwise, if you have to change halfway through, you're going to mess yourself up and hate yourself. But anyway, so the point is, like, it's actually not 3. I think it's because this does count these pages. Okay, even though they don't have page numbers. Because it starts counting from here, but I actually didn't check to make sure it was starting like page 1. It does. Okay. But it's actually page 5. So it's not 319, it's 323. 323. There we go. But anyway, back to this. So that's why I'm doing this size. It's like the size of a journal, if that makes sense. Like 7, I wish I could. Let me see if I can find an example of a 7x10 book, so you can like get an idea of what it looks like. Here you go. So we're gonna actually open this. Here we go. So let's go over book sizes. I'm kind of in the way, but you guys can see for the most part. This actually. Am I 7x10 or 8x10? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's 7x10. This doesn't look like it has 7x10s. It does not. That does not help me. Okay. Well, basically, like, this is your typical paperback. This is what you'll see for most paperback books. It's what people are used to. I'm printing for this, just not quite this tall, like a little shorter. So that way it's about the size of like a journal book, but it's going to have 300 pages in it. So it's not a skinny book. It is a fat book. If I wanted to, I could add the other 108 and put the whole story in one book. But I'm kind of resistant to doing that because it's actually an additional 200 pages. So then it'd be a 500 page book, which again ups the price quite a bit. And you're going to see how much it costs just to do this one. So uncoated paper. I think the difference with like coating paint is it just changes the way the book looks. Like, as you can see, like uncoated, it gives like just a nice appearance. And then you have coated paper, which is just makes your book look fancier, especially if you have images in it. You have paperweight, which kind of just controls how heavy your book is. You have your adhesive, whether it's going to be adhesive or you're going to have it sewn. Sewn is way more expensive because it requires book sewing. I have done a sewn spine. God, they are annoying to do. So now we do need to up this because this is actually 323 pages. Well, fine. It'll be 324. Actually, it would be 324 because I just didn't put in the last blank page. And then no bookmark ribbon, no head tail band. I want a gloss finish. Obviously, I want the cover printed in color. I want an end paper because I think it looks fancy and really cool. I want a jacket because I love being able to take the jacket. And I can't add bundling because it won't let me do it for this size book, which makes me very, very mad. But as you can see, this price comes out to $390, almost $400 for 10 copies of the book. And now there's this other one that I'm more likely going to go with, which I do need to change some things. They also offer 7x10. They also give a gorgeous example about how big it is. So you can see it kind of looks like a journal. I also am getting hardcover. I'm also getting a gloss finish, black interior printing, same 60-pound stock paper, adhesive case with the dust jacket, same color end sheets of the red. Note, I don't need their formatting. They actually offer formatting and like jacket design if you need it. but I don't. They offer to get my ISBN for me. This one does not, by the way, and this $390 price does not include them registering my ISBN for me so that I can legally sell the book or have it in libraries and stuff so that I could like donate my own book to the library because I'm allowed to do that. They do, and that's part of why this one is as expensive as it is they would get my ISBN number for me. I can have each book shrink wrapped so that when I am giving it to like shipping it to people, or at least when it comes to me, don't have to worry about it like being unwrapped. I also think I can put my signature inside the like first page, which I probably will do because why not just sign all the copies? So like one of the blank pages inside the book would just be my signature, where I would draw my signature and just like put it there. And see how much this is. It's a whole almost $25 cheaper. And this includes the ISBN, which is required for me to be able to technically sell the book or allow a library to carry it. They do not offer this, nor can I have the book shrink wrapped to make sure they're not damaged in shipping, which if you know anything about USPS in the States, they will damage everything they possibly can like it is their business to damage it. And they do not offer me this. They say I can do it, but I can't because of the size of the books. They won't shrink wrap them for me. These guys shrink wrap them. It just costs me a little bit more. Actually need to change the page count though. It's a little more expensive. But they're also, again, this includes the ISBN because I could already say I don't need an ISBN. And it's already still cheaper than these guys. So when you compare the price of like they're giving me my ISBN and I don't have to do it, which I could. I've done it before. It's just a hassle. So if like whoever's printing the books can just do it for me, please, gosh, save me time. Like, look at that. These are about the same price, but this one comes with a little bit more and I can get exactly everything I need, including the books to be shrink wrapped. Meaning they'll always be in pristine condition. And if I put my signature into the printed copy of the book, then I don't even have to open them and can make sure I reship them perfectly fine. And that is great. That also means when I donate them, I can make sure they're in perfect condition because there's a lot of bookstores around here that take books from authors to like resell. And that would be great. And I don't have to worry about them being in awful condition. Or I could just remove the shrink wrap to be the same as this, and it's still cheaper. And again, this includes the ISBN. I don't have to go out and pay for it myself and make sure my numbers are available. If I took off the shrink wrap, this is still cheaper and includes my ISBN. These guys do great quality work, but considering I am not trying to sell these books, the concept is not to sell them and basically to give them away for as little as I can, basically like the cost of shipping and maybe just a little bit more. This is such a better price for 10 books because let's do the math. Like even if I did the shrink wrapping, let's do the shrink wrapping. So the books are always protected. Don't have to worry about USPS being USPS. That's $403. Let's round up to $404. So if we do $404 divided by 10 copies of the book, that's $40 for a signed hardcover, which is pretty good because I'm pretty sure most hardcovers cost more than that. And then even then, if I wanted to go back and say, you know what, we're not going to do a hardcover, we're going to do a soft cover. And we'll keep all of this. We'll do the gloss. We'll do the binding. I still don't need any of this. And then we still do the no shrink wrap. It takes off over $100 off of it. And still, it's about $30 per book. But again, this is a bigger size book that's over 300 pages long. $30 is about what you'd be paying for this. And I can go $10 more and have a hardcover, which is what I would prefer. Because, gosh, I love hardcovers with dust jackets. You also have to realize, like, part of my problem is because I really want the dust jacket. That is adding a lot of price. Because as you can see, if I took the dust jacket off and just did a hardcover book, it saves almost $30. But I like dust jackets. I love them so much. I love having them and like the different, oh, it's so great. But as you can see, like just no matter way you put it, this is better for my needs when I am not looking to sell this book. I'm not looking to make a profit. I'm not looking to print a bunch of copies. Like I honestly think 10 is too many because I maybe know 5 people who want a copy besides me. But 10 is pretty reasonable because then I still have some like on the side in case I run into, more people who want a copy. Or if I wanted to do like a pre-order thing and be like, okay, each book would cost about $40 plus like $5 for shipping. So it'd be $45 for this book that is coming like signed by me, for this hardcover journal sized book that is coming signed by me. So, and then I could just order however many copies based on what people want. I think if I update it to like 20. So yeah, and you can see as it gets more and more, the price goes down and down. So if I wanted to offer it for like the absolute cheapest, I think I would need to order 100. Yeah, and the book comes out to $24 if I ordered 100 copies, but there's no way I'm selling 100 copies because I'm not even trying. And this would be like if I got 25 of each book, which I can't do math off. I can't do that math off the top of my head. So like, I think that's somewhere in the ballpark of like $35 per book. Again, I'm assuming like this is 25 of volume 1 and volume 2, but volume 2 slightly smaller. So it's still not exactly the same. Do math. So like 1372 divided by 50. Yeah, it's $27 per book. So add $5 for shipping. It'd be $32 per book, which is great. That's actually not that bad at all. And then you could get both books for 62. Or I guess 65. Well, no, you only need to pay the shipping once. So if each book's 27, that's 54. So $60 for both, or 32 each. Which again is a better deal than most bookstores give. Geez. Especially for a signed book. So that's why I'm shopping around. So far, this is the best one I've found as far as like a press. Because again, I'm working straight with the press. I am not planning on offering this as like for sale or anything like that. This is just purely for me and the few people I give copies to. So if you are looking for a press where you are ordering directly from a printer, make sure you are comparing who's going to charge you more. Because even here, if I come back and do the 50, they're a little cheaper, but again, they're not giving me my ISBN. They're not shrink wrapping the books for me. And so it's just like, this is still including the cost of my ISBN, which it's not hard to do. It's annoying. It's time consuming and definitely way easier if the printer does it. A lot of print on demand sites handle the ISBN for you, but I can tell you from experience, if you have to get the ISBN on your own, it is so annoying. It is absolutely annoying to have to get on your own. And I have to have it to be able to donate my book to the library. So the extra $80 for them to do it for me is worth it versus here where no, I don't have to pay the $80 to them, but it's equivalently 80, 90 plus a lot of headache to get it on my own time. So this is saving me time, and I just basically send them the files and they take care of everything and I just get my books. I have to pay the money anyway, so this is great. So just an example of why you want to, especially when you are doing directly with the press, shop around. I would also suggest the same if you're doing print on demand. KDP is great. Ingram Spark is great. Libra is great. Make sure you look at what they're offering you. Make sure you understand exactly what they're willing and not willing to do. For example, sometimes they won't send you a preview copy of your book. so that you can make sure it's printed correctly before it goes up on sale. And then people complain about the quality of your book being printed incorrectly. I have dealt with that. It sucks. Make sure you are checking what people are offering you before you pay for it. So again, like I said, this is great. This would give me everything I need. And again, I would only actually get 25 copies of each book. And that would be the absolute most I would order. And so it's one of those things you have to make sure you understand what is being offered to you before you say yes. And make sure you do a lot. And like even before I would push forward with this, I would make sure I message them. Like I said, I've worked with Mixem in the past to publish something like other things. Not anything I sold. It was for a job I had. So I am aware of how good they are. However, it's like I've never used OnPress before. So even if I did like submit the quote, I would want to have dialogue with them, talk a bit more about the process. Don't ever just hit print and say, yeah, everything's fine and I'll go with you. Especially when it comes to something like that you're planning to sell or give away, or in this case, want for yourself. Make sure you understand exactly what you're doing and exactly what you're paying for. They will do all kinds of sneaky things to get around giving you good quality stuff. I hate to say it, but it's really, really, really true. All right, now that I've gone on my rant about always make sure you know what you're getting when you're paying for something, it is about time for ads. So stretch, hydrate, and I'll see you in a bit whenever ads decide to start. There you go. Yay. And then my YouTube viewers just get to hang out with me. I do want them shrink wrapped though. Because I also need to let them know that I want to, I'm getting 2 books printed with different word counts, and they'll probably give me a discount for printing both at the same time. So this is Wished Upon a Fallen Star, Vol. 1. And sign up with Google. Yes, I'm doing this on stream, but that's because I'm not worried about you guys seeing my info. If I was, I'd switch over to the thing so you guys can't see it. And see, this is where I'll be like, nope, you don't get to see. You can look at Google Docs. You don't get to see this. Not for you. You guys don't get to see this. You don't get to see my phone number. I don't want weird people calling me. No phone calls. I don't like phone calls from people I do like, much less strangers. All right. And plus, we do have some more laying out stuff to do. I'm going to take a quick drink while ads are doing their thing. I hate the hyphenation. They actually do it in my print books, and I can't stand it, and we'll talk about it here in a second. Actually, I think, do I still have it open? I do. Let me find a page where it's done. I have to find a page where there actually is a hyphenated word. It might not be here. It might be in the actual print layout, in which case I need to go to my email. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Give me just 1 second. I'm trying to pull up something because we're going to talk about another layout thing that I can't stand, but I need to pull it up out of my email because this is from my printer. So the nice thing that I do like, um, I have a lot of good things to say about my publisher. Like, I don't pay anything to them. They don't pay anything to me up front. It's just mutual earnings. So whatever I make, they also make money. And so it just works out really, really well that way. But because I don't pay them anything, they don't pay me anything, it does mean that I have limited control over how the books can come out, how they look, and ultimately how they're printed. So I'm trying to find an example of something because we're going to talk about it. Here we go. I found an example of it. All right. So we're going to talk about something I absolutely can't stand. So if you look here on Word, so we go back to Word, and there's a thing here called hyphenation. And basically what this does is this gives you the option to hyphen words when they come near the border, kind of just as a way to get more words on the page. I absolutely can't stand the way this looks, and I'm going to show you why. So be careful. This is about to be really bright because obviously this is white page. So just be careful of that. I'm going to hit cancel here. It's going to be white. I'm sorry for the jump scare if you're in a dark room. But you see this, how it broke up the word just to hyphenate, or like this one is even worse, where it does the hyphen for the word coworkers. This is done to get as many words onto a line or as many letters onto a line as possible. It's to save cost while printing, which in the case of a publisher who is trying to turn a profit, and so they want to print as much as they can in order to like make the book cost as little as it possibly can, especially again because they are not paying me, I am not paying them. It is all pure profit off of how well the book sells. It makes sense that they would use hyphenating in order to get more words per line. This is another one where it's just it hyphens the word and I can't stand it. Here's another one with the word determine is hyphened. Here it is again with the word supernaturals. So, and it also makes it look very neat because as you can see, like it's flat lines on both sides. You can see the flat margins on both sides. It does look neat, but I cannot stand the way it breaks up words. And it's an art to be able to do it. I honestly don't mind this messy layout where you don't have the neat line on this side and it just bumps it down to the next line for the next word. So you can do hyphenation and see how you get nicer, neater outlines, but see how it just broke up the word hungry of all words? Like, let me zoom in so you can see. We're going to zoom in 200%. You see how it's like breaking up every other word to do the hyphens to try and get as many words per line? And it does lessen the word count. It saved us all of one page. So you can kind of see why I don't like it. Because to me, it makes it look messy. It makes it read messy. And it saved me all of one page. So what's the point if it's not going to do more? To me, it's just a weird thing to try and save room on the page. And I just don't like it. So hyphenation, you would see it a lot with traditional publishing. But when it comes to personal publishing, just decide on whether you like it or not. You can also manually do it. But again, it saved me all of one page. Maybe if this one book would cost like $60 or something, I'd be like, hold up, let's see how little, if we can shrink this down. But I'm not trying to turn a profit. Again, this is just for me and friends and maybe the few fans of the story who really want a printed copy. Because you're going to be able to get an ebook copy for $2. This is really for someone who wants a printed copy signed by me. And I want it to look the way I want it to look, not just, oh, let me make money off this, if that makes sense. So I am not a huge fan of hyphenation. You will see it a lot in printed works. Now, the other thing I did want to deal with was this. Because I'm kind of okay with the spacing. It doesn't read that bad. But it's also huge. Like, this heading spacing is huge. So I think I want to like, look at all that space. It's 48. Yeesh. Let's make that a bit smaller. Let's do like 12. There we go. That looks better. What is it? See, that looks better. That looks neater. That doesn't look as bad. Oh my gosh, but now we have this. And now, again, I have to do some layout changes because I made a change. Actually, I think I just might have, like, oh, for the ones that I didn't have to do anything, of course, I would actually have to go back and fix it. But now it should be fine that I fixed that one. Nope. See, now I have to go back and just check because there might be some issues since I changed how big that heading spacing was. But for the most part, it should be fine because most of these actually got the page break. It's just the ones that didn't get a page break, I have to manually now put in that page break because they were counting on that huge indent and I took it away. So now we get to do some manual fixing. So if you ever think you're done with layouts, you're not, as long as you're still adjusting things. You always need to make slight changes. The reason I like doing page break instead of like the enter is because that way it'll stay on a new page no matter what. Like if I can keep typing here, like if I go here and I do this, I can just keep typing and it doesn't move my 26. And if I did enough, like if I did this, it pushes 26 to its own page and I can just keep typing. So even if I need to fix, like if I have things I want to add or like editing chapters and stuff, I can do it without having to insert another page again. It'll always stay on its own page now, which is nice. Page breaks are your friend because they save you a lot of time when you're doing editing things or when you're mostly laid out and then you see like a couple small things you need to fix that might make a chapter slightly longer or slightly less. Page breaks are your friend. And then all you have to do if you end up pushing it onto a different page number is insert blank pages rather than playing the space game of, oh no, I now need to add a bunch of spaces. I now need to take away a bunch of spaces. No, you can just add a blank page or take away a blank page. Page break is your friend. Also, PDFs do not like the space method. So if you are ever going to make an ebook PDF downloadable of your story, do not use the space method. Use page breaks. Google Docs does them as well. It does them really well. Don't do the spaces in between chapters. Page break is your best friend for any kind of formatting rules, whether it's for print or for your ebooks, which I've gone over how to do ebooks before on stream, so I won't be doing it here. We're just doing print format today. Because gosh, it sucks and nobody talks about it. Because otherwise, how would layout editors make their work if everyone could lay out their own books? Which, to be fair, gosh, they earn every penny of that because boy, do I hate doing this. And again, if I was going to do this for print, I absolutely would pay someone else to lay it out and make it look really nice. Or I would hand it over to my publisher. But like I said, I have very specific wants. And if getting those wants means I have to do it myself, then by golly, I'm going to do it myself. And this is just for me. But what I might do is put it like on my Ko-Fi and just limit how many copies can be sold. And maybe I'll do it so you have to get... Why is this not... What? This is heading 1. So it should be centered. Weird. Wondered why it wasn't centered. I might put it on my Ko-Fi as like limited-ish. Like, because I can put that there's a limited number of copies. And I might do that. So that way it's can sell them that way and make sure I have enough for people who want them. So like if I did 25 copies of each and they all sold out in like the first, I don't know, week, then maybe I should do more copies and order more copies of the book. You know what I mean? But that might be how I do it. And like put in the thing that like it just wouldn't ship until like a certain day. And there we go. Oh no, this is on an even page. So I actually need to page break and put this back on an odd page. Oh, see, look, we saved 2 pages. We saved more pages by shortening that indent than I did by hyphenation. Things like that. But look at this. Look at me flipping pages. Why is it doing that? Why is that split onto 2 different pages? Paper layout. There we go. I'm like, that should all be on one page. And then, of course, I can use the read aloud feature now that I'm on Word again. But we still have some more editing stuff to do. Yay. So I'm happy with this mode. Layout. So we're also not doing line numbers. I am pretty happy with this indent. I don't think it's too far in. I don't think it's too little. I actually do want to zoom in a bit. Like, I think this is a nice indent. I always do the first paragraph of the chapter not indented. But what I do need to do is this. I don't know if I want to keep this. Or insert something to work as a break. So as you can see, Word does have icons you can use. Might do something like that. I think that's interesting. Oh, well, man, that's huge, though. Oh, well, if it's that small, it just kind of like... Oh, I don't want it wrapped around, though. I want it in line with text. Nope. You know what? For now, let's just get rid of it. And then do this. And now let's try to insert it again. I like the way it looks, but if I can't make it work, then... Okay, now I can't even find it again. Of course, now it's gone that I'm looking for it. Creativity, here we go. Here it is. There we go. Like at a certain point, I need to do this so it doesn't lose like what makes it look nice. I love how it does not want to let me move it. See, I think that looks nice. But then I'd need to put it again here. See, these are the layout things that aren't so fun. I think I should be able to do this. Hit paste. I wonder if I could, if I did this, if I just did center. I think I like that as a way easier way to do this than this whole space thing I'm doing. I think this looks... Okay, and then center it. I think that looks nice. For breaking up scenes that are like, it's not Riven speaking anymore. I think that looks nice. Let me zoom back out. But then I have to go through and replace all of them with this. Like all of them. But I do think that looks better than the star thing, which I was just doing because I didn't have another way to do it at the time. It was my best option at the time to lay it out the way I wanted. So yeah, I actually think this is a really smart way to do it. I actually really like the way that looks. Sometimes you just have to hope it looks nice. I'm going to switch off dark mode, please, for anyone watching in the dark. I'm sorry. It's more gray than I thought it was. I thought it was black. Maybe I don't like it. See, this is one of those cases where I really do need to be able to see it with the white paper, even though I hate blinding myself. But because I want to put something there, I do need to be able to see what it actually looks like. So it's more gray than I thought it was. I would want it to be like black. These are all gray though. I wonder if I can... I'm going to still delete it here. But I wonder if I can edit the color of it. It's just position and size. It doesn't really let me change the image. I would probably have to make my own image and then insert that. I'm sorry, Ninja. I warned before this did anything. You were warned that I was going to switch to white paper because it's gray. I kind of wanted it to be black so that it would stand out more. I kind of don't like that it's gray. Not a fan of it being gray. But I also don't think I can change it. I don't think I have the ability in Word to like edit an image this way. Because like it's not giving me the option here. And when I click on it, the only settings I have are like this. Oh, no, I can stylize it. There we go. There, it's black. Figured it out. See, sometimes you just got to play around with it. And then I can put it there. Yeah. See, I like that. Also, I got to figure out this page number thing. I like the fancy page numbers. But it also doesn't automatically put the number there, which is an issue with me. So it's like, what's the point of saying I can have these fancy page numbers if you're not actually going to put the number in there for me? All right, I can switch back to dark mode now. There you go, Ninja. No more white paper blindness. Because now I have it black and I copy pasted it, so it's not a concern. But I need to do something about this. Because I don't like that it's always going to be on the left side of the page, because that doesn't work. Hi, Koisetsu! We're doing something. We're formatting. which is never fun. I really like this, but I don't like that it's not centered. I would like it better if it was centered, or if it was going to be like, so I might just go with that. Yeah, as I've said before, and I explained it a bit more earlier, I am not a huge fan of print layout, which is why I usually avoid it, and I like writing for online so much. But again, in this case, where I want to print the story, even if it's just for me and like the few people who also want a printed version, I need to actually lay it out for print so that it looks nice. And does that make me very frustrated that this is what I have to do? Yes. Am I still going to do it? Yes. Again, there is a reason why layout editors make so much money. Nobody likes doing this. It is time consuming. It's annoying to make it all look nice. And if it wasn't for the fact I hated it so much, could make a killing being a layout editor. Don't at me. There's still like editing that needs to be done. I still need to do content editing for this story. I still need to do some spelling stuff. But that's the read aloud option, which is another reason why, even though I prefer to write in Google Docs, that is another reason why I'm moving over to finish all of this pre-print stuff in Word. Is as much as I like Google Docs, it does not have a read aloud function. It has an app you're supposed to be able to use to mimic reading aloud, but it does not work very well. I have tried it. I have a read aloud function on my phone, but for the sake of like more concise editing, I would rather do it on my computer, which means having to sit here and use Word to read my story aloud to me so I can find all the weird edits that I don't notice because I've gone eye blind to them. And honestly, I do think and highly recommend it as a way to edit is listening to it. Listen to your story. It is a great way to find all those things that you otherwise are eye blind to. And eye blind, I'm pretty sure I heard it used by someone else first, but I can't tell you who I heard use it. But it's just meaning you're the author and therefore you've stopped noticing those mistakes. You are literally blind to them. Oh, I didn't want to do that paragraph, just this. No, stop. That paragraph should not be... No, this paragraph should not be... No, gosh darn it. Why is it doing... Did this do this with the other paragraphs too? Why? What is going on? Okay. No. See, this is a great example of why layout editing sucks. Because I don't know what it's doing. Center. Why is it still attaching it to that paragraph? Center. Thank you. No. Why is it doing that? I have no idea why it's attaching this image to that paragraph. Or why it's creating this space. I actually don't like... What I'm trying to do is not a section break, though. There is a way to add a section break, but that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do a fun, fancy formatting thing where I put an image to mark when somebody knew. Because this story has a unique quirk where sometimes a part of a chapter or an entire chapter isn't from the main character's point of view. It's from a side character's point of view to give like insight on other things going on. And so the way I did that before is I used these. And these meant that you were in a different character's point of view, and then you'd see them again when we were switching back to the main character, because 90% of the story is told from Riven's point of view. But I figured since going for print, why not do something fun and put like an image there or like something to kind of mark that you're switching point of views. But for some reason, with this very specific case, it keeps connecting this paragraph following to the image, which I don't understand why. There we go. Nope, it's still centered. Why? It should not be doing that. They are not the same. You and I are not the same. Let's try this and see if this fixes it. There we go. And then I should still be able to center this without a problem. Hopefully. Wow, maybe not. Okay, now it's not letting me select the image at all. Why is it doing this? Why? This paragraph should not be centered. There we go. Why was that so difficult? Oh my gosh. Hi, Shadow Legion. Yes, it's not Friday. I didn't do a writing stream yesterday, and I need to get this done, and I need an excuse to actually work on it. So we're doing a writing stream today, which the writing stream is watch me struggle to do layout editing and understand why people get paid so much money to do this. Because gosh, is laying out for print annoying. It is mostly this. See, it didn't do it that time. Why was that previous paragraph such an issue? This is a main reason why I absolutely love writing web novels now. And you could not convince me to go back to self-publishing my work constantly. I'm doing it for this story particularly because I want a print version of this story. It is my favorite story I have ever written, and I want a physical copy to hold in my hands. I also have friends that would like a physical copy of the story, and fans who, when they first said that I was going to make a physical copy for myself, asked if they could get a signed copy as well. So while I won't make very many copies of this book, because again, I'm not putting it on Amazon, I'm not really trying to sell it or anything. I do want to make sure it looks nice, because again, I mainly want this for me. And if I am going to go out of my way to print a book to look the way I want it to look, then gosh darn it, I'm going to make it look nice. I'm going to make it look so gosh darn nice. Because I want a gloss cover. I want a dust jacket. I want it fancy. And normally this is the kind of thing I would use my print publisher for. But they, again, I've explained it earlier. They don't pay me to publish my novels. I don't pay them anything to publish mine. It's shared risk. So they don't like to take a lot of risk with anything that's going to cost a lot, because they could potentially lose money off of publishing the book. So they don't like to do some of the more risky things I like to do to be fancy with my books. Like with the third book of my trilogy, it took a lot of fighting to get them to agree to publish a blank page, because that's a waste of paper. And most prints charge you per page. So if you have a blank page that is cost, you're not getting anything out of. And I also showed earlier, I think I still have it up. Yeah. Warning, white, bright. they do the hyphenation thing, which breaks up words in the middle of like a word in order to save space. So like this is a great example of exactly why I hate it. You see how it broke up the word determine just to make it go all the way to the line. I can't stand that. Yeah, I think it's really cool, like doing interesting chapter numbers and stuff, which again, why layout editors get paid so much money for what they do. And so I'm going that vibe with this story because again, it's not like when I used to do layout editing for my own stories. It was because like I was printing a bunch, I was getting them ready for Amazon, and so I had to do a lot. This is a choice that I am making for myself. And so I'm willing to stream and complain about having to do it, but I'm still going to do it. Also, because the cover looks gorgeous and I want the inside to match how beautiful the cover is going to be. So I am going out of my way to put like these fancy, I say fancy, these images on like every page. Well, not every page, just where these like POV breaks happen, just to make it look fancy and look nice. And then I'm going to have to fix the layout again because, gosh, isn't that the way it goes? And that's the end of that. I don't know when the next one happens. Unfortunately, I can't just do control replace because I'm replacing with an image, and then I need to change the formatting and make sure it doesn't flip any of the paragraphs again. But this is actually also only volume 1 of 2, so I'm gonna have to do this all a second time. But it's okay. I keep telling myself it's okay because this is a personal choice, but I am complaining. But yeah, I also want to put an image on the season pages since each season is a different season, so I might as well take advantage of that and make it look nice and pretty. And I specifically am looking at presses where they will send me an advance copy before they do all of the copies. Again, even though I'm only at the moment planning to get 25 copies of each volume, so that one for me and then 24 that can go to friends and other people who want signed copies. Or, as I mentioned earlier, what I might do is once I've spoken with the press and gotten everything approved through the press, I might put it up on my Ko-Fi and limit the amount of copies that can be sold and see and get a better idea of how many people want or how many I actually need. But honestly, I think 25 is being too generous. Generous? I honestly don't think... Oh, I missed one. I honestly don't think I need more than like 10. But who am I to judge? Because the minute I say I only need 10, somehow like 15 more people will come out of the woodworks and be mad that I'm not offering signed copies of my book anymore. Because ain't that how it goes? So we'll see. Now I get to check the layout again and make sure all the chapters are on the odd pages. And then while I'm here, I do want to insert an icon. Illustrations. Spring. I don't know. What do I like for spring? This is cool. Oh, wow. That is way too big. Jeez. I did not think it was going to be that big. Okay, it's slightly. There we go. Sorry, I'm going to have to blind you all again. Warning, I'm switching off dark mode. The pages are about to turn white. Because I need to change the color again. I'm sorry. I need to make the color red. All right, back to dark mode. I apologize for blinding you all. All right, and then summer. I need a summer thing. That is in between 2 and 1. Where's this one? It's a little further down. All right, and then we can do center. Let's insert an image here. This time we're going to look for summer. Probably just put a sun. That would be the best summer because I just did spring. So something like a sun. And they don't have a sun. Could do this. Oh no, I don't really want that. They don't have like just a sun or anything. Could do that. It's different from the spring one. It's summery. Actually, I kind of like that one. Oh no, I don't want to insert multiples. What am I doing? Just gonna try to insert all of them. No, I just want the one. Once again, gigantic. It's maybe still a little too big. About there. That looks about the size of the other one. Ads are about to start in 3 minutes. As always, I will pause the stream for ads. I like that for the summer. It's the spring has like the fun flowers. Summer gets the one. I guess I have to keep a flower theme going, huh? That looks like it's about the... Actually, it's one space too low. Okay, one more insert. Now we have to do something for fall. Could do like a pumpkin or something. Actually, I like a leaf. We're going to do the leaf. Oh, I flipped it accidentally. Don't want to flip it, just want to make it small. We're going to make it red. Look at that. See, look, you get all fancy with it. Except I'm not getting too fancy. Just fancy enough. Okay. I also need to do some other layout stuff. So margins. Let me see my custom margins. Can you guys... Yeah, okay, you guys can see it. So I'm actually going to make this 0.5 like all the others. Oh, whoops, there's 2. And then I'm going to make my margins 0.9. Because I need to have that gutter. Look at that. That might be a little too much. I might make the inside margin a little less. Because the gutter will make sure things don't go over. So, let me see. I pretty much want it to go right up to that gutter. So let's do that. There we go. Much better. All right, now I need to check and make sure that I didn't absolutely ruin all of the page numbers being on odd pages. Which so far, so good. Doesn't look like I have. But then the minute I assume I haven't, I definitely have. So far, so good. But I have like 60-something chapters to go through. It all looks good. Looks like me page breaking has kept everything nice and neat. So far, everything is on the left, where it should be. In order to be on an odd page. I haven't seen anything where it shouldn't be. Whoa. What happened there? I went from chapter 36 to chapter 40 real quick. Was that just me being an idiot? It was. Wow. We're not going to talk about that. Ads are going to start soon. So you know what? I'm going to fix this numbering mistake while ads are going on. I can't believe I did that. So you guys have fun in ads while I fix my stupid mistake. Ah. Except for YouTube, who gets to watch me this whole time sit here and try and fix this mistake. You better not make fun of me, Ninja. 47. I'm surprised Streamlabs hasn't made fun of me, because usually when I make a mistake, it does the who knew an author couldn't spell. Except this isn't a spelling mistake, Streamlabs. This is just me being an idiot and not being able to number my own chapters. I'm an adult. I can count. Still want it centered. Whoops. So this should be 51, not 54. Yeah, incredibly important minor edits. Don't tell anyone. This is why. Oh, there. See, this is why I check. Because I absolutely needed to fix that. And it was all the way at the end. So imagine if I had assumed that everything was fine. One, my pages would have all been misnumbered. But two, would have had that major empty page for no reason. And considering this is already too many pages, empty pages for no reason are not something I can allow. It is so hard to see. Like, I like that image, but it's so hard to see again in dark mode, because I was just like, what is going on? Why is that space there? And then it's like, oh, it's there because I put it there. Oh, page break here. And then 62. Can I finish this before ads are over? Before everyone comes back to look at me? How did I fix the numbers here? Like, wait, what? No, okay. Well, one, I messed up because that should be 60 and not 61. See, all it takes is like 1 second of me messing up, and then suddenly all of my numbers are off. I am sitting here fixing numbers and still messing up numbers. 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. Maybe I should be counting out loud so I don't mess up. 69, nice. 70. Why do I feel like I've messed up again? I've messed up somewhere. I probably have. 71. 72. 73. You know what? I'm going to make my life easy and go back to here so I can see how many chapters there should be. So, get my online calculator. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, incredibly important minor edits. Okay, so season 1 is 27 chapters. Season 2 is 23 chapters. No, not minus. Gosh darn it. Not minus. Plus. And then how many chapters is season 3? 23. Another 23. So I should have 73 chapters. 73. I now have 73. All right. I did the math correctly. All right. Jesus Christ. So now that's fixed, and I fixed the editing because there was a layout issue with me adding the images. So how many pages are we to now? Still 317. Technically 318. So you know what? We haven't saved any more pages, but it's okay. I'm not really trying to save pages. Not at this point. Oh, what else do I need to consider? I've gotten that. I've got the breaks in there for when it's someone else's POV. So now they look fancy and nice because the first one is here. Can barely see it against dark mode, but it is there. Yep, it's there. It's so hard to see, but it is there. I don't know how I feel about these margins. Because I have them at 0.75 to try and get as much on each page as I can. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure I don't want to make them any smaller. Like, I can't change that gutter because since this has over 300 pages, the gutter needs to be at least like 0.8, 0.9 inches or a whole inch. So I can't change the gutter. I've changed the inside margin to go right up against that gutter. But like, oh, this is for like print stuff, but that doesn't matter. I do need to apply it to the whole document though, because it needs to apply to this first section as well for printing reasons. But, oh, it is actually not applied to this section. So let me fix this. Because this makes it a whole inch. And I need to make sure that it's applied. And, whoops. Yeah, okay. I do have it here. It's just you got to have that gutter when you're printing. No. We don't advertise in my stream. Okay, so now both sections have the correct layout with the gutter. Yes, okay. But I'm not sure how I feel about the 7.5 spacing. That's the weird thing. Because usually it would be an inch, by the way. Usually it's an inch when you are printing. But I think an inch would make it too narrow. And I need all that extra space for something that's already so many pages. The joys of, again, print layout. Because I don't want my gutter to be too big. Well, not the gutter. I don't want my margins to be too big. Because I think 1 inch is just going to take away too much paper that I need. I have a 0.9 gutter, so that should be completely fine. I have a whole inch for the gutter, so I feel like using more of the rest of the page for printing should be completely fine. And I'm not having a header, which is really common in fiction novels, because I don't want one. And usually you just like alternate and you put like the title of the story and then the author's name on the header. But again, this is mostly for me and like a couple people who want it. This isn't for like big fancy print. So I don't see the reason to put the header. So I'm not going to put a header. I'm not doing hyphenation. I already went over why I don't want to do it. I really like the spacing. Like, I don't feel like it's too... Because if I zoom in to 200 to see a little bit closer of what it would look like, I think that spacing is very readable. I think Times New Roman is a great readable font, and I don't feel like it needs more spacing to be readable. I don't need fancy just words, right? But some fancy is nice. Some fancy is nice, especially when you got a nice fancy cover. I do like books that have very interesting layouts. And again, for me, but I'm not going to do like all the weird layout stuff because like I could do a header where it like alternates and it's the title of the book and then my name, but that's very much a print publishing thing to like try and mimic higher quality novels. And I just don't want that here, especially when I would then need to make a bigger margin. And again, we're already at 317 pages. I'm trying to, if possible, take away pages, not add pages. So I don't really want to do anything that's going to add to the page count. And in having to increase the margin at the top of the page would increase the page count because I need more space if I'm going to put a header. Not putting a header lets me ignore that and just have the bigger gutter, which is more important in this case. And then my images are fine. I already explained why I'm doing this larger sized paper instead of doing a typical A5. And I don't have any more of these, right? Yeah. Like there's a big difference when you're printing for like sale and like you're expecting to make money off this and you're going to print a lot of copies and the price goes up really really fast the more and more pages there are. Yeah. I've done editing before, paid for editing before. That a penny per word goes up real fast when you have over 100,000 words in your stories. But it's just like, for example, I think we're down to 318 pages. So you're saving a whole 6 pages. Oh, it has to be a multiple of 4. Is 318 not a multiple of 4? I guess 320 is what it would need to be. We're saving a whole 4 pages. I didn't even see how much money that saved for like 25 copies. It saves a whole $3. But you know what? $3 is $3. And again, I explained earlier the reason it would cost this much with this press is because of all the stuff I want and the stuff I'm not willing to give up, which is like the dust cover, because I really want the dust cover. I love books that have a dust cover. So if I would get rid of the dust cover, I could save so much money, but I want the dust cover. And again, this is mostly for me. And I'm not going to order them until after I know how many I need to order. Because regardless of size, we already did if I ordered 1 copy, how much it would be between if I ordered 100 copies. And regardless per copy, it comes out to about $30 per book because I want the hardcover and I refuse to give it up. Well, not because I want the jacket, really, and I refuse to give up the jacket. And again, at the end of the day, I'm mostly doing this for me. So even if I'm only getting 1 book each, I'm fine paying $60 for both. I'm just giving other people the option that if they also want the books, they may pay for them. Because they will be signed by me. So. But we've saved all of $3 by getting rid of 1 page, actually. I think I've only really downed it 1 page. So yeah, I've downed it 1 page and saved $3. Yay. But that's why, oh wow. I still remember. Yep. Yep. I had a friend who does content editing. So not copy editing, content editing. Yeah, I have a friend who does content editing and she content edited one of my books and she literally had me pay her at I think it was 0.012 cents per word, but the story was over 150,000 words. It still cost me almost $2,000 to have her edit my story, but it was worth it because she's a really good editor. She was a friend and she was in between work, so it was one of those things where it's like people don't really realize how expensive editing. Like I said, layout editors make bank. Look at all I'm doing to lay out this story. I've been doing this for over almost 3 hours. Still, this is no content editing, no copy editing, both of which still need to happen. Yeah, editors are expensive. Editors make bank, especially if you're good at what you do. Yeah, that sucks. I've done ghostwriting that's pretty similar, where it's like I rate per chapter, assuming each chapter has 1,500 words, because that's pretty normal for my chapters. So when I do ghostwriting, it's how many chapters do you want? Like I have a flat price for a novella. I have a flat price for novels. If you want a series of novels, that's when I have to work with the author to figure out a price. But because ghost editing doesn't work as well per word, I do per chapter. And usually people like will have me write a novella for them and they're like, oh, that wasn't too bad. Or they'll have me do a short story because I've done like 5 chapter short stories before. And they're like, oh, that wasn't too bad. And then they start to see the price for like a full novel and they're like, ah. And I'm like, yeah, because the more work you're going to give me to do, the more it costs. A 5 chapter short story is nothing. I can write that in one sitting most of the time. But again, this is for me, and what I pay for myself is up to me. But yeah, I have all the respect in the world for editors, whether it's content editing, copy editing, layout editors, deserve every penny of what they make, because God, this stuff is annoying to do on your own. But again, I don't have the money to pay anybody, so I'm doing it myself. I'm also not putting a table of contents in this book. I feel like I am forgetting something that needs to be here. I really do. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I really, really do. I feel like I'm forgetting something that belongs in this first section, but I don't think so, because this is the preview part, which is my choice to put there. This isn't necessary for layouts. I've just seen books that do this and I really like having it there. I've got the chapter page with my name, the volume, and with the story name, the volume, and my name. I might make that font fancier, but... And then I have the dedication page. And then I have the legal page. And then that should be fine. It should just be the story. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. And then I have my author page at the end. My brain is telling me I'm missing something. But I don't think so. I'm sorry, I didn't even warn that I was going to do that. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything. Like, my printed stuff is done. Inner cover titles there? Yeah. Let me stop clicking around on that stuff. Because I've got the preview page, title page, dedication, legal. And that's all that should be in section 1. Really, all that's required to be here is title, dedication, legal. But I like the preview stuff. I really like that. I have it in my other novels and I love it. Even if layout doesn't always put it in the right spot, it makes me mad. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just work on this, making this fancy. Yeah, I have that figured out. It probably doesn't look like it because I switched to the side-by-side scrolling. But I do have it so that odd pages are on the right side of the book. So all of these odd pages are on the right side, which is why I had to make sure all the titles are on the right side. So everything in the left column is actually the right side of the book. Everything in the right column is actually on the left side of the book. It's very confusing and I hate it, but That is how it works. So this is the interior of the book. This side. This is the spine. And this is the spine. So this is the first page. So it actually is here if it were laid out properly. But I remember Word used to, or maybe I'm just fooling myself, that there used to be a way to show like how it would actually look printed so that it would start like with the first page as page 1. But I don't remember how to do that because if I go to read mode, it has this on the wrong side. And I don't remember how I used to do it, or if I used to do it in Word, or if I put it into a different program to do that. So it's just like, I honestly don't remember how I used to do it to make sure that it was right. But I know that odd pages should be on the right side of the book. Does the dedication go after print info? I thought the print info went right before the print. Maybe that is what's bothering me. Maybe I need to move this stuff to the right page. Maybe this stuff should not be here. Maybe it should be here. I don't want to use Copilot. Leave me alone. Maybe it should be like that. Maybe that's why it's bothering me. That does seem more correct. I think you were right, Koi. I think that was right. I think that's why it was bothering me. Every part of me wants to insert a blank page here, but I know that's wrong because then it will print this on the back of a page. This needs to be the first page. And it drives me insane because it's the same thing like here. Like this is the right page, but if I wanted to look at them side by side, it would be on the left side, and it confuses me so much. But all you have to remember is page 1 is always going to be the right page. So everything in this left column is the right page. Everything in the right column is the left page. It's so confusing. I hate it. But I had to double check myself to remember that. So I could insert a page here to make it look right, but I would have to remember to delete it. Like if I wanted to, I could do this and then fix that. This makes it look correctly, but I would have to remember when it comes to actually sending it to the printer, I need to delete this blank page because this page would mess up the printing. So this makes it look correct, but it actually needs to not be there for layout reasons. So this makes it look correct. As you can see, all the odd pages on this side, all the even pages are on the left, all the odd pages are on the right, which is why this page cannot be there. Do not. I'm kidding. Do not leave in. Actually, we just have to do. It's not going to let me because it's a blank page. But I always just remember odd pages on the right, even pages on the left. But yeah. But now I can mess with this. That is true. I could put like a giant stamp that says remove me. Can I? That would be funny if I could. There we go. Just put that there. Just put that giant thing there to remember that it should not be there. Page not meant to be. Remove me. There we go. A giant reminder to delete this page. But now this. I do not have any fancy fonts downloaded. Why does that almost look perfect? That's so cool. I think it's because it almost matches the font for the cover is why I like the way that looks. Which I haven't even shown what the cover looks like on stream. This is the cover, by the way, for the print book. It's so pretty. It is so pretty. This is the cover. And it is so pretty. Yeah. The little prologue blurb actually, that's where it's supposed to be if you're going to put it. Because the only reason I started doing it is I saw it in another book series I liked, and I really liked having it there. Because it was actually the only reason I decided to pick up and read the book. And so I like having it there as like this little insight into what the book is about. And it's supposed to be the very first page, because the idea is that if somebody opens the cover, that's the first thing they read, because a lot of people don't like to actually read through the book or look, or sometimes the synopsis is confusing. And so getting to read just a little bit of the book on that very, like, just from opening the cover, a lot of people like, and I like it. I just like the way it looks, which is why it's there. That's why it's the first page. It's the idea is that they don't have to flip through any pages and can get a little snapshot of what the story is about. What are you doing, Duck? Yeah? Have I not picked you up and pet you enough today? You must be shoulder pet. Be shoulder pet. Get your shoulder pet stuck. My little kitty is bothering me for pets. Mwah. You want to help me edit? Are you going to be my editing kitty? Are you going to help me edit my story? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. If only everyone could hear you purring. Mwah. You're such a cute little kitty cat. Aren't you such a cute little kitty cat? All right. I can't play with you. You want down? Okay. There you go. Down. I don't know why I like this font so much, but it is very nice. Yeah. Like, I wish I could remove some of these blank pages. And I explained this a bit earlier, but one of the reasons for so many of the blank pages is because I am just against having a new chapter start on the back of a page. Not for any particular reason other than I personally don't like it. Because honestly, it would save me a bunch of pages just to let the chapters flow back to back to back and print the next chapter on the back of a page if that's where it falls. But I prefer all chapters to start on the right side, even if it means having a blank page. I know it's wasting paper. I know I could save myself paper by not doing that. But it's a layout preference. And again, this is for me. I don't care if I only order one copy of each book. $60 is enough to get something that I want. And I want it. And I want the chapters to all be on the right side of the page. Right side of the book. Because I don't like them being on the back of a page. Like, I can't stand having chapters start on even pages. You can do it. It saves paper. I can't stand it. Because it would eliminate, like, this blank page. Which I'd be all down for putting something on this page to make it worth being there. But I don't have any ideas right now as to what to put on those blank pages. There's always the other page you could do to add to formatting, which is the also... Yeah, I considered by the end of, like, doing, like, by the author page and things like that, but... Yeah, I hate when it's, like, a list of, like, books, like, also in the series, and it doesn't tell you what order those books should be in. Like, dude, come on. Absolutely loathe that as well. But luckily, this is a 2-volume series. Does anyone know what comes after what in Discworld? This is only a 2-volume series, so I have not done that. What I probably will do is include like a link to my like where you can like read my stuff, or like my website, so that like people can go there to find the rest of my works, and probably put that link in the book. I think it's weird to like print a link, but it's still very popular to be like, find more of their works at www dot blank 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 blank. So I'm probably going to do that because that makes my life easier. And also because again, this is just, it's this same cover for both volumes. It's just volume 1 and volume 2. I'm not putting a QR code. That's so weird. Why would you put a QR code in a book? Oh gosh, that's weird. No, I'm not putting a QR code. I would actually put a website link. Like you can type a little bit, or I mean you can also just Google my name if you're really that lazy and you don't want to type in a website link. If you Google Kiro Burrows, you will eventually find all my stuff. But like I'm not doing 2 different covers. It's literally just this cover twice, just a volume 1 and a volume 2. That's it. Because honestly, this cover is gorgeous and it's all one story. The after story will have its own cover, but I'm also not done writing that. So the after story will come in its own time. But right now I'm trying to get volumes 1 and 2 going. But I'm doing volume 1 right now because this tells me exactly how I want to set up volume 2. But yeah, putting a QR code in a book is wild. Like, that's insane. Like, no part of that even sounds like a good idea to me. Like, wow. I also need to make sure once I have the ISBN, I need to add this in. Yeah. Hi, the busy bard. First time chatter, welcome in. Yeah, we've been talking about how editing is the least fun part and layout editing is a whole other not fun. But hence why I work with a traditional publisher, usually for all of my published books. But in this case, I want to do things they won't let me do. Mostly because, again, they are focused on profits. This is not a book I am making for profit. It is a book I'm making because I want to. Why did I do that? No, what did I do? I think I removed the white space and now I just, it's messing everything up. No. What did I do? Yeah, layout editors make good money. If I was doing this for print and actually plan to make money off this, I definitely would pay someone to do it. But this is just for me and whoever wants to order it from me. And now I'm trying to figure out what the F I did. I need to fix this. What did I do? Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. There we go. Did that fix it? Oh, my gosh, it did. Gosh, that was stressful for like a second there. Here we go. Fixed. Fixed it. All right. Yeah, wow. You have all of my respect for building a story Bible. Let me show you guys something, which usually if Weeb is here, which they are not because they're going through family stuff right now. If you don't know, Weeb is usually the person very active in my chats, but they're going through something right now family-wise, so they aren't here. This story is in 2 different Google Docs. As you can see, this is 1 through 5. And then I also have 6 through 8 in its own doc. I think combined, I did the math once. This story is almost 500,000 words long. So, and that's not including its world building document, which is its whole own beast, as you can see. It's got its own world building document. And everyone wants me to release this story for print. And I think it's bad enough I'm doing it for a 5-season story that I think combined comes out to over 200,000 words. But this is almost 500,000 words long, not including the world building. And I don't know if I have it in me to try and prep this story for print. I'm just honest. This is like my trial run to see if I'm willing to do it. But that is one of my most popular stories, even with Radish shutting down at the end of the year. I just had a bunch of people spend way too much money just to finish reading it. And I'm like, guys, I'm going to re-release it as a PDF. Wait until the PDF comes out. But it's one of my most popular stories. And so if I did that one for print, I'd really have to consider actually putting it up on Amazon or something. But, oh boy, the idea of sitting down and editing it alone gives me, it makes me want to just sleep and give up. Yeah, in lit RPG terms, no, that's not horrifying. Yeah, there was the suggestion of even for this story using Kickstarter, but I'm very uncomfortable using Kickstarter for the most part. I would have to be certain there is a certain amount of interest. Like I said, especially for that one, because I don't necessarily want a hardcover copy of that one. Like I said, for this one, I very much want the hardcover myself. So I don't mind footing the bill and then charging anyone who wants a copy less money than what I'm paying just so they can have it and pay a little premium for me to sign it. But yeah, lit RPGs are a whole different thing, which I'm planning one, but I have not started writing it yet. We're not there. But I do have a lit RPG planned. It's not started being written. It is not, I will say, it's not an isekai. It's not that. It is straight up like a JRPG storyline. Because I grew up on JRPGs. I love JRPGs. I have worked on JRPGs as a game designer. And so if I'm going to write a lit RPG, it's going to be an old school, not an old school JRPG. I'm talking like Final Fantasy lit RPG. And I'm very excited to write it, but I'm kind of holding off because I'm hoping Tapas's next writing contest might be lit RPGs, and I kind of hope it is. Are you talking to me or Busy Bard? Are people meeting in chat? Oh, okay, Bard. I never joined the Royal Road server. Based on the reaction, I'm going to say that's probably a yes. Like I said, I put Evil Dragon on Royal Road. I just didn't like how it felt. Oh, Jesus, what is going on here? There's a meet and greet going on in chat. Snap. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I've got the Royal Road writers meeting up in my chat. Nothing against Royal Road. Absolutely nothing. And I have been working through Koi's story in my free time. Oh, wow. That actually sounds like a conversation I would have loved to have been a part of. Yeah, Koi has a cultivation story. We actually read it. Was it last week I did the reading stream? And we read it on stream. Also, if you do hit !read, you can get a link to the Google Doc where you can submit for me to read your story on stream. But yeah, I've actually been reading Koi's story in my free time after we read it on stream because, gosh, it's just so good. Oh, Busy Bard, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Just as a heads up, I've been playing more Repo than I've been doing writing streams. This is actually was supposed to be yesterday's stream, but we're doing it tonight. But thank you so much for the follow, because I do writing streams at least once a week, working in reading streams when somebody submits stories for me to read. I have been loving it. I think the last chapter I was on, let me double check, because I'm a binge reader, so when I sit down to read, I sit down to read. Like, I will just sit there and just go. And I think I was binge reading last night because I got mad about another story I read and I didn't like it. And so I went to go read something else and ended up reading your story. I think I got as far, I think I'm on chapter 35. That's where I am. I had to double check and reopen Word. I'm on chapter 35 and having a blast. So I think I'm about halfway through the number of chapters you have up. I'll probably finish it in my next binge reading session. Let me double check how many chapters there are in total. Hi, Squish. Hello, hello. I also read Squish's story. Yes, that is exactly where I am. I don't remember. How many chapters are there? There's 54. Oh, no, I only have 20 chapters left. Yeah, I probably am going to finish catching up next time I sit down to binge read. Hey, like I said, if you hit exclamation point read, capital R. Squish, thank you for contributing 1,800 points to feed my infinite hunger. We'll get there one day. I have an ad break coming in. Oh, why is it not working? What is going on? It worked last time. We made sure. Because Koi used it. Are you still working on that bread you were making, Squish? How's it coming out so far? Or is it like still baking? It should be caps, unless I'm an idiot, because I know I didn't change it. Oh, it's got to rise overnight. Okay, that makes sense. What is going on? That's not working, because it totally worked last time. Let's see. I should not have to put it in for it to work. Definitely DM me the dough. Well, since it doesn't want to share it, I will just post the link. Apparently, this is the link to the Google Doc. I will just post it in chat myself. And then figure out what Streambot is doing. Why is it not? Oh, there it works. I do it a second time and it works. Well, regardless, it's in chat now. Send me the picture of the breads. Oh, no, that is some. Look at it in the bowl. Let's look at the bread. Oh, it's bread. We love bread. That looks good. Is it expected to double in size overnight? I'm guessing, probably. Oh, you guys are looking at my email. Don't look at my email. Go back to Word. Is it going to rise overnight, Squeesh? Discord won't show up on stream because I have it set to streamer mode. Okay. So it'll be ready about like midday tomorrow. You're definitely going to have to let me know how it comes out. I'm very excited to hear. Yes, and we got the Squeesh shout out. Yeah, and we were playing Repo earlier today, which is why I can do my writing stream now. We do have ads about to start. As you guys know, I put the stream on hold for ads. We did have the big gun. So I'm not going to really do anything during ads. If you're on the YouTube side, obviously I can't control ads over there because YouTube is mean. So I will see you all when we get back from ads, whenever Bezos decides we have them. No. It undid the font change. It undid the font change. What is it, Busy Bard? Do I need to make an exception for you? Or consider making an exception for your story? As long as it's not in like the first 5 chapters, I'm okay with it being there. Yeah, like layout editing sucks. It's more like I'm not going to sit here and read like a full sex scene, or I'm not going to read in depth like decapitation or something like that. It's okay if there is violence. There is okay if there is suggestive content. I am just, and it shouldn't be in the first 5 chapters of your story anyway, just for reading reasons. But it kind of just depends on content. So in this case, I would tell you, you can go ahead and submit it, and I will read through the first chapters and tell you if it's too much. It's just, remember, I have to keep in terms with like, honestly, if you could write a 12-page baby eating scene that is somehow plot relevant, I'd let you keep it at that point. You would deserve an applause. That would be incredibly talented at that point. Oh my gosh. How would you even write 12 pages of baby eating? Like that's a whole other level. I don't write very graphic stuff, but jeez. I have no idea how you'd even pull that off. Shabamp, shabamp. Streamlabs, why you gotta be weird. Yeah, Royal Road is fine. I should probably change that. Thank you for letting me know that I didn't change that yet. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. Should be fixed now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, as long as I have a link to it and it's free to read, that's all that really matters. I just don't want to be like, I have to pay to read the chapters I'm reading on stream. Sorry. Uh, Hugh, we were, Koi said that their 12-page baby eating scene was very story relevant. And it just kind of killed me for a second. And so now we're talking about writing food, which I have written a story that's all about food, and it's something. Describing food is hard, which honestly is why I give you all the props to you, because you do a really good job describing food and making it not sound gross, but also like not too overwritten. Because I had that problem when I wrote my food story. It was just way too overwritten. And I wasn't sure how to describe certain textures or how things tasted. You do a great job of that in Reincarnated Shapeshifter. But a 12-page baby eating scene, on like I said, honestly, if you could make that plot relevant and not just be there for reasons, like, yeah, that's fair. That's however much you want me to read. Yes, welcome everyone back from ads. We were talking about 12-page baby eating scenes being plot relevant, which is a thing. It's something, that's for sure. Do do do. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, someone I know who reads tales has kept ribbing me over the food scenes, so they're sort of doing that because I was also in a D&D game with them. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, like a little off topic, but still on topic because it is about story writing. Um, what's that anime? It's like the Goblin Killer or something. I I don't remember what the anime was called because I heard about it through someone else, and that was enough for me to go, nope. Goblin Slayer, yes. Um, there's just no reason to start the anime off like that. And I even took a look at the manga just to see if it was like an anime thing or no. It happens way more often in the manga, and it's so unnecessary that it kind of feels like, okay, this is definitely just the author has a thing for this and also can tell a decent story at the same time. Like, I just don't like it. It doesn't need to be there. Like, I do some violent stuff, especially because a lot of my stories, yeah, but don't put it out there for the rest of the world to read. Like, because a lot of my stories deal with trauma and the effects trauma has on people. So, yes, a lot of my novels dive into hard topics, but they're there to inform the trauma. And I usually stay away from that kind of content as much as possible, and I keep it tasteful. But you can definitely tell when the author is just like, this is my thing, and I'm going to make it y'all's problem. And I kind of don't like that. Goblin Slayer was definitely a huge fun for me because a lot of people were telling me how good it was, and like the action scenes were on point and the story was really good. And then I was like, but was that really necessary? And then the manga's kind of worse. So I have nothing with a hard story. I have nothing with that being a fact that it happens. There's a trash anime, and like, I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. It's got a stupid long title. But the premise of the anime is they all live on an island, and like the law of the island is everyone must have sex with everyone else. And the story follows 5 main characters who don't want that. And it's like, okay, weird to make an entire story, and this got greenlit to be an anime, and it's not considered an ecchi. Yeah. And it's like, if you can ignore that pretty much everyone else in the story is okay with non-con, then it's weird. Yeah, it's like, if you're going to put that kind of content in, and I guess now we're talking about questionable content, I think it has its place. Some stories need to be told a certain way, but there is definitely a difference between I'm putting this in because it's my kink, or I'm putting this in because I really enjoy having this kind of content and I'm making it everyone's problem, versus this is here because it informs the story or the arc the characters are going through. Sometimes uncomfortable things are going to happen in a story. They shouldn't necessarily be cut just to make someone else comfortable. But if you could take that out and it doesn't change the story, then it doesn't need to be there. And I think too many authors or editors don't ask that question enough. Stop making fun of me, Streamlabs. I don't have any misspellings on screen right now. Who reported me to Streamlabs? Nothing is misspelled right now. Now I'm getting. Nothing's misspelled right now. Stop it, Streamlabs. I know there's editing that needs to happen in this story. It might be because it's fuzzy. Well, that's just I don't have it zoomed in right now. Normally, if I'm writing or like actually editing, I zoom in. But for layout, I actually do need to see it like this so I can see how it looks. Which it looks nice, but the downside is I can't see like the separation things because they're like the same color in dark mode, and I want them to be black on the paper. Which, unless you guys all want to be blinded by white paper, I'm not changing it out of dark mode. I also don't like. And then now that I've moved from Google to Word, it thinks all my stuff is, all character names and stuff is misspelled. But again, the nice thing about Word is it has the read aloud feature, which is going to make editing so much easier on me, even if I prefer to write in Google Docs. All right, Squish, get some good sleep. If you want to play Repo again tomorrow, you know where to find me. You know where to find me for Repo. Like, we don't play it constantly all the time, whether we're streaming or not. We don't have a problem. We can quit anytime we want. It's not an addiction. It's just a fun game. Noon my time. Are we playing Repo again? I pulled Ninja from the void. I mentioned the magic word to summon Ninja. Are we playing Repo? Because I don't stream on Sundays, but I'll sure play Repo with you. We really do play it too much, but it's so much fun. Yeah, I'll play. I won't stream, but I'll play. I would love to play Peak, but not while they have that issue where people can just ghost into your game and mess with you. So when they fix that security issue, I'll gladly get Peak and play it as well. But the only other multiplayer game I have is Borderlands. And me and Ninja have played that before. You know, it's like, what, 10 o'clock your time? Almost 11? Go to bed. To be fair, like, I'm not crazy about them being called friend slop, but it does exactly tell you what they are. But they are fun games. Like, I had fun playing Lethal Company when I had people to play it with. I'm having a lot of fun playing Repo. Like, I know in the VTubing community, I'm considered in hag because I'm, like, over 30. I think it's because I'm over 25. But it's hard to make friends when you're 30. So if I have a game I can play with friends, I'm going to play it. Like, because my idea of a fun multiplayer game is Civilization 5. And those games take hours to get through, and nobody's got that kind of patience when somebody takes 20 minutes to do their turn, which is why nowadays I play against the AI mostly. So if I have a fun game that I can play with friends and helps me make streamer friends at the ripe old age of 30, I'm going to take it. Yeah, like, for me, it's the fun factor. Like, I play Repo solo sometimes, but it's not as fun when I'm by myself. Even just having one other person with me, like, just, it makes it fun. It's a very good social game. Not saying that I wouldn't totally hang out with my friends IRL if I could, but unfortunately, we live in different time zones. But I don't know why Peak has this very specific... It's probably because they do peer-to-peer, which usually is what allows for ghosting from a third party. I know you're always down to play Repo, but Ninja, I've been streaming for 3 hours. We're not hopping on Repo at... I mean, we could. It's only 8:20 our time. No, we're not playing... Ninja, stop it. Stop it, Ninja. This is a writing stream. All right, Squish. Good night. Thanks for popping in. Always down for Repo. Hello, Silas. No, Ninja, you're not tempting me into playing Repo. Maybe after the stream. Ninja. but not on stream. This is a writing stream, and this is us complaining about layout and me trying to lay out this story to look nice for print with my don't forget to delete page. We're not playing Repo tonight. Not on stream, at least. And I still don't know how I feel about this font. Really? Ooh, I love Risk of Rain. Ooh, I might have to look into that. No, this is not a game dev stream. You guys are getting me all distracted. I'm like, no, we're talking about writing. And then suddenly we're talking about food. And then we're talking about games. We're good. I've gotten most of the layout pretty good on this with its 317 pages, which is down from like the 350 we started with. But now I'm trying to decide on a font for this in-cover title page, which I'll show again. This is the actual cover of the story, which was done by a very talented artist, and it's going to look so good with a holographic print. So I'm trying to decide on what the in cover should look like because I don't think I can match that font. Now I could download a font because I haven't downloaded any fonts. I think that kind of matches, doesn't it? No, that looks like a hand-drawn font, which I'm pretty sure she hand drew it. Which means I'm not going to be able to find a print font that copies it. I just want something that looks nice. Which that's too thin. I want a thick font. I need it thick. Which is just, I like the swishy swish, but not too swishy swish that it's hard to read. Like that's too much. That's too much. Looks too fancy, but that looks too childish. So. Font, when you're picking a font for fun, I feel like it's harder than picking a font for readability because, like, it's easy to pick a font for the rest of the text, Times New Roman or Garamond. Like, standard. Everyone in print does that. But then, like, trying to pick a font that stands out but isn't super hard to read. Trying to wake up, that's all good. I mean, hey, waking up first thing in the morning or it may not be morning if you're me. I've been waking up in the afternoon. Is a super hard thing to do. No, that seems too childish. I take about like 5 minutes to wake up. And that's after I've been on my phone for like 20. So I actually start my waking up by getting on my phone. We could do it in wingdings. No, that'd be stupid. But no, yeah, definitely waking up is a hard thing to do sometimes. I know those days. Usually my waking up process is I wake up, I don't move, I fall back asleep for like 20 minutes, and then I'll wake up a second time, and then I pick up my phone, and I'm kind of like scrolling through my Discord notifications on my phone because I'm in a friend's private server. And they're European. So like half of the server is awake before the rest of the server. Like all the Europeans get up before the Americans. And so I'll scroll through and see like what all the Europeans were talking about while I was asleep and like give my 2 cents. It sounds weird to say the Europeans, but I'm not going to like out them on stream because these are my friends. But like I'll see what they were talking about, react to it, maybe add my 2 cents if I have 2 cents to add. And then usually by the time I'm done doing that and scrolling through all the notifications I've missed, I'm pretty much awake. And I'll still take about another 5 minutes to go to the kitchen and make coffee to finish waking up. So to be fair, I don't wake up very fast. So, I mean, sometimes if I'm feeling really spicy, I turn on YouTube. And I'll listen to a YouTube video or two that I'm not really listening to. And I'll rewatch later in the day. Because I vaguely remember it, but I don't remember it. I'm going to do this so I can have it on screen at the same time. I'm putting the cover up on screen so I can try and like match a font that I think goes with the font on the cover. I don't like doing that because this is like a private server. And I mean, it kind of doubles as a writing server because all of us or most of us on that server write or do art in some form. But I usually just scroll through because sometimes I don't want to engage in the conversations or they have nothing to do with me because sometimes they're very specifically talking about like French problems. Because I think about 5 people on the server live in France, even if they're not French, because I know one person's German, but they're dating someone in France and stuff like that. So it's like if they're talking about French problems, I'm not going to communicate. I don't actually know how many of us are on the server. I've never really looked to see how many. I think there's about 30 of us on that server. Somewhere in that ballpark. Most of us are just writers from Tapas, and it gives us a more private place to talk outside of the Tapas server, which has way too many people, strict moderation rules, and other things. No. That doesn't look bad. I think that could match. Pretty well. Yeah, I mean, there's some people that aren't on the Tapas server in there because they're friends with the owner of the Discord, but there are still a writer/artists. Yeah, I got invited because I was having a hard time on the Tapas server, and I kept taking longer and longer breaks, but that was pretty much the only place I was meeting people and meeting other writers. So they invited me to their private server, and oh my gosh, I'm so glad. Because I feel way more comfortable in there. Like, all the people I play Repo with are in there. And so that's where I really interact with people. And they were the ones who, like, have first seen my covers. They give feedback. And it's much better than the large Tapas server where I feel like way too many different personalities clashing and things like that. I'm still a part of it, and I still hop in there sometimes. But yeah, I mean, I have my Discord, but it's very inactive, and that's for different reasons. It's mostly because I actually don't know what's gone on with most of the people in it. A lot of them are close friends of mine. Like, it's not very big. I think it has like 20 people on it. But just a lot of the people in there aren't active, and there are a lot of people who aren't active in Discord servers, which is fair. But I just kind of use it to share. Yeah, I use it to share links like from my writing streams. I'll post them in that server. I do make my stream announcements in that server. But mostly I just use it to share like the writing resources because like when I do my resource like my writing streams and I like have all these resources, of course I post them in chat, but I also post them there so I'm like, hey, if you want access to these resources after stream or you don't forgot to bookmark them, you can always go to the Discord server. Yeah, I mean, most of the people in there interact with me on other places because again, these are like people who followed me for when I stopped being active on Twitter with my art and stuff. They joined like my Discord server. And so like they still interact with me through like DMs and stuff. They're just not active in the server, which is fine. I don't really care. It keeps me from getting stressed out, so I can't really complain about not having an active server. I feel like this is a good font for this title. Like, it's not too fancy, but it's got enough swoosh that it kind of matches. Because I'm pretty sure this is a hand-drawn font. This does not look like an actual font, especially with the small L. Really? How's it been going over there on the Facebooks? I only have Facebook because it's required by my publisher. Huh. Interesting. Didn't know that. That's interesting to know. Again, I only have Facebook because it's required by my publisher that we join the Facebook group. So. Nice. I actually was going to go to PAX West, but couldn't for personal reasons. But next year I will be going to PAX West and maybe one other con next year, but it's more to do for gaming. Although I might take some book stuff with me. But I'm also probably going to go to Emerald City Con here in Seattle because I am Seattle based. I'm also probably going to go to Emerald City Con probably as a streamer. or a creator, I guess. But I might go to that one as an author. But I'm definitely going to go to PAX as a game dev. Because by PAX next year, I'll have 2 games out. If I can ever finish the second horror game I'm working on. I mean, I'm not a lit RPG author. I have planning for one, which I've talked about a couple times on stream because a lot of people have. I used it for our world building stream where I've got it set up. And it's really easy for me because taking a story that's supposed to be set up like a game is easy when I make games. So I've got it all set up, but I actually haven't even started writing it because it feels very intimidating to start writing. And like I said, I'm hoping the Tapas contest this year will be lit RPG, which we should be hearing what the topic is either this month or next month. And I'm kind of hoping it's either horror or lit RPG. So that way I can take one of the 2 story ideas I currently have and just use them. Yeah, no, probably the genre Awesome Alafusica? I don't think I've ever heard that font. Yeah, probably the genre I'm most known for is fantasy drama. Nice to have someone who is font savvy in the chat. Oh, that does look like it. That pretty much is the font. Yeah, that pretty much is the font on the cover. That looks very, very, very much it. That is weird, by the way. But yeah, that does look like the right font. Nice, fine. Mine is not, so I appreciate that. I guess I would need to download it and add it into Word. I haven't downloaded any crazy fonts to this computer because I haven't been doing any layout stuff, so I haven't needed crazy fonts for anything. And I usually hand draw fonts for like my covers for my stories, like when I do my story covers. Like, I think probably the most impressive font I've done recently is this one. And this was hand drawn because I had a very specific way I wanted it to look, so I hand drew this font. Yeah, like I knew I wanted like this weird effect on it, and so I hand drew it. I like took a general cursive font, drew over it, and then went back into it and like made the different like glow effects for the gold. So I do the same thing with like font manipulation and like hand drawing certain fonts and stuff. But no, probably the genre I write most for is drama fantasy or fantasy drama, which isn't its own thing, but I like testing out new frameworks. I'm not a huge fan. Like, it's not that I'm not a huge fan. I don't tend to write in other genres. I like using different frameworks. Like, I've done the isekai framework. I've done the reborn framework. I have a story right now in the Omegaverse framework. I really want to play around with the lit RPG framework for a story. But it will still be essentially fantasy genre drama because that's what I write the best. Oftentimes with romance, but not always with romance. Yeah, I got introduced to Omegaverse this year, and man, the speculative biology is a thing. There's an Omegaverse mainstream anime? Are you serious? I mean, Omegaverse is as varied as they come, just like isekai. Huh, I might have to look into it. Like, I think what attracted me to Omegaverse is that everyone has their own version of it. There's like general rules to it, but how scientific or how fantasy or how speculative or anything it gets is up to the individual writer. And I pretty much just made an entire speculative biology framework for an alternate Earth. because I got way into it, too into it, and I love speculative biology, and Omegaverse gave me an excuse to use it, which I'm not complaining. It was fun. Yeah, and so I'm very interested to use the lit RPG framework because, again, I'm a game dev and a writer, so why not combine them and make a story that reads like a game? But it's also very terrifying because it is a new framework I've never worked with. Studio Dean, really? I'm gonna have to look into that one. Like, it's a new framework, and I know it's a scary genre for me to want to touch because, like, a lot of lit RPGs are action fantasy, and action fantasy people are very protective of that genre. They have very certain expectations they want from it. And so part of my worry of doing my lit RPG is because it would more be drama. Again, I'm saying old school Final Fantasy story. Like, this isn't, your solo leveling. Nothing against it because I'm totally playing the game on my birthday because I paid for the deluxe edition so I could play the game on my birthday when it comes out. I love solo leveling. But this isn't like your Sword Art Online or Solo Leveling's lit RPG. I want to do a drama because that's what I write best. I write character drama best. I don't write action very well. I can write decent action scenes. But I'm worried if I tag my story as lit RPG, people are going to come into it expecting that fantasy action, and the story won't do well because it's not going to have it. Yeah. So that's always like a weird thing, like, because you don't see very many other genres touching lit RPG, which is one of the reasons why I want to do it, because I love using different frameworks for different genres. Yeah. And like, I'm not trying to write fantasy action. I want to write fantasy drama using the lit RPG framework. You just don't see it very often. And so it's one of those weird things where it's like, for a while, isekai was the same way, where you didn't see isekai in other genres, but then the romance genre picked it up. And like, gosh, good luck finding an isekai that isn't action fantasy or romance at this point. So, I mean, the truth is I should just do it. But it's always very scary when I'm doing something that I haven't seen before or haven't seen a lot of people do. And especially in a genre or with a framework that a lot of people have like very certain expectations of. Yeah, I've never written a power fantasy either. Like I said, drama tends to be where I fit very well. Ninja. I know this isn't coming from Ninja. No, you're fine, Ninja. I mean, this story that I'm currently working on is different, which is why it did so well. This is one of my only stories with a female lead. That is actually straight romance. Um, so this isn't very common for me, and the story did exceptionally well. This is my first time writing a female main character, and the story did really well. So I can't say that I can't do stuff I'm uncomfortable with, but it does make it a lot scarier to do it. Yeah, I know. I know that's the mindset I should have about it. Of do it because I want to, do it because it interests me, and if people don't like it, I don't have to listen to them. But I'm very good at making myself socially anxious before I've done anything. That is definitely the truth. Do I have to quit Outward to load a new font? I probably do, huh? Which one? You only have one story, don't you, Ninja? An Omega Test? Omega Test is a lit RPG? I didn't know him. Oh, Slime. I haven't read Slime. So yeah, I wouldn't. I was about to say Omega. I don't remember Omega Test having any like lit RPG elements. I haven't read Slime. Uh, like I said, I don't know. It's weird. I haven't started writing it yet, so It's not going anywhere until I actually start writing it. I'll probably save it for November. And especially since the solo leveling game is coming out, maybe I'll make November the month to do lit RPG stuff. Because I also just started world building for a horror action. But I think I'm going to turn that into my low stakes comic. So, because I think it would do much better as a comic. Whether, well, because idealized romance doesn't exist. Which is why I don't say I write romance, I write drama. Just sometimes there's romance in it. There's no such thing as real love, and most romance stories are very unrealistic. If you write a realistic romance, it doesn't feel like a romance anymore. But my dramas do tend to have romantic tension and usually a character that gets with another character. I got a compliment that also kind of sounded like an insult. Like it was both. And I'm going to put in chat what it was. I'm going to type it out. That was the compliment that I got. Was you write romance like someone who knows its absence, which it is a compliment, but it also kind of feels like an insult because I understand what the point of it was. The ideas they were trying to tell me is I write it with a very loving point of view. I write it as something to be desired, something to be craved. But they get the sense that I write it that way. Stop it, Streamlabs. Nothing is misspelled. That I write it from the point of view of somebody who is not in a relationship, which I'm not. And so, like, it kind of comes off like a backhanded compliment, but, like, it's not the way the person meant it. Although it is a very flowery way to say you write romance like somebody who's single, which is basically what it said. That's basically what no, we're not picking up swords. I'm not offended by it. It does kind of come off as a backhanded compliment about how I write romance. But again, that's why I don't call myself a romance author. I'm a drama author. I'm very much more about character dynamics and how different things affect characters. I very often write about trauma and how trauma informs how people react to different things. Reader comments are always something, that's for sure. I think anyone can write romance, honestly. Again, I don't write what I call candy romance, which if I then rephrase it as a Hallmark romance, most people know what I'm talking about. But candy romances are those easy romances. They're formulaic. You know when you start it what it's going to be. And I don't write those because, again, I write dramas. So my romances are a lot more emotionally entangled. They're a lot more messy. They're a lot more trauma informed. And they're not very tropey, which is why people... It goes like both ways. Yeah, I know that is reader comments in a nutshell. It's usually why when people read my things, they get very scared that main characters are going to die. And I don't kill main characters very often. I have done it, but it is always for a point and usually near the end of the story. But I do like happy endings. So I'm never going to kill off a character that would prevent me from still being able to have a happy ending in the story. Because since I do write a lot of dramas that are very trauma informed, I don't like the idea of ending a trauma fused story on a bad note. Because trauma is a part of life. Some people go through it more than others, but you can come through it on the other side. It might not be perfect, because nothing in life is, but you will be okay. And I always feel like that's how I prefer to end my stories, with happy endings that feel okay. I would never let somebody related to me read my stories. They'd be asking, I'd be like sent to a therapist so fast. Like, are you okay? And it's like, I'm fine. It's fiction. Why is this character in the side character? Okay, but Angel has reasons. Well, that's fine. Like, again, it depends on the story. They die, don't they? See, I don't have a problem killing off my main characters as long as I'm doing it within reason. There is. And again, it depends on the genre you're writing in. Like, if I was going to write action fantasy, I wouldn't write it the way I do a drama. And just like me actually attempting to write a horror action, which is completely out of my genre wheelhouse, but I'm also not trying to write it. I'm trying to do it as in visual format. So there's some point of, if you're going to write a certain genre, you can push boundaries, but at what point are you pushing so many boundaries you're not writing that genre? Which again is why I don't say I write romance, I write dramas. Because you could say I write romances, but I don't. I write character dramas. Because I break a lot of the formats of a romance. Yeah, it was nice to meet you. Feel free to come out on my weekend streams, which is when I do my writing game dev stuff. Today would have been a game dev stream, but I'm making up a writing stream because otherwise I'll never get this formatting done. And I'm not going to edit on stream because I've tried to do that before and people tend to find it boring. Oh no, we have ads coming and I was going to end the stream. Now I can't. Ninja, do you want to play Repo since I can't end the stream on ads? But I'm not going to do editing on stream. Do. I figured. All right. We'll end the stream with some Repo because ads are about to start and I'm not ending the stream right after having ads. That feels awful. So I will use this ad break to set up for Repo. That is what we will use this ad break for. I need to hop into the Discord chat so Ninja's little thing can be up on screen. I'm in the stream room, Ninja. Actually, I don't know if you're subbed anymore, but you should see that I'm playing Repo. I also need to change my category so that Twitch doesn't get mad at me. I admit to my addiction. Oh, Duck! Stop it, Duck. Get off the screen, Duck. Duck, stop it. All right. Ninja. Okay. I've updated the stream info. Now I just need to switch over to Repo. Put away my computer. Get out my controller. There we go. Now we just wait for Ninja to come in. Money. Yes. No, Duck, stop. Why are you like this, Duck? What did you do, Duck? I heard the notification go off, but it didn't tell me anything. It tells me that something happened, but not what happened. Very strange. I hear you in Discord, Ninja. Do I need to resend the invite? Well, at least now that font will be ready next time. What in the world happened? I got a notification sound, but it's not telling me what happened. Weird. Doesn't look like anything happened. You okay? Streamlabs? Oh, I need to mute you in Discord, Ninja, so that we don't have double. Alright. Do I need to re-invite? I don't want to mute. So we want Ninja to show up on stream. Ninja, why are you showing up as text? Weird. Looking for something. Oh, the stream is slow. And that's pretty typical because I'm co-streaming. There we go. Now Ninja's there. Mer. Mer. All right. Back from ads. Welcome back, everybody. I'm just waiting. We're going to end the stream with Repo because I don't feel comfortable ending the stream after just having ads. But I'm not going to do copy editing on stream because nobody wants to sit here and watch me do grammar for an hour. Because that's boring. Do the fun stuff on stream. Do the boring stuff off stream. It's copy editing is just not fun. I'm going to change my color to my dark purple. Actually, do a light purple. It's kind of more pinkish than purple, so we'll switch to... That's the color it was. I like the dark purple. There we go. It's like a burgundy purple. Oh no. Ninja, Are you in? I saw you were talking, so I turned the volume back up on Discord. Yay! All right, this is a level 4, by the way. And I think this is the level 4 from yesterday where we have the 2 guns.
Nice. That's fun.
So let's go. We're either going to play 1 round or 2 rounds, however long it takes us to beat this level. But I don't feel comfortable ending on ads. That feels like very mean to be like, here, watch my ads, and now the stream's over.
Yeah, goodbye.
Give me money, and then bye. Oh,
No.
it's the station. All right.
Why?
But I was out of snoozes, so I couldn't push it to snooze. All right, you want to do the same thing as last time?
Yeah.
I take regular gun, you take trank. All right. We don't have small cart or any backup health. That's okay. Oh, that's right, because we barely got through that level, so we didn't make any money. We do need to try and make money this
Yeah,
level.
we do, yes. Speaking of,
Speaking of money, ooh, Forbidden Fanta. 2 of them.
ooh,
I would also love to
yeah,
see the
just
old man again. Oh, we have the cooler of Forbidden Fanta. I'll help carry it. We'll go ahead and put this straight on extraction. The game heard us say we need to make money this time. All right. Sweet. And this is all in the first room, which is either terrifying or a good thing.
open.
Anything in there?
Nada,
Ah.
nothing.
I've got super forbidden Fantas. So, let's
Go
check this
this way.
hallway. Yeah. Oop, something over here. Is it a flammy container?
Ooh, I found money.
Just a stack of money sitting around?
Yep.
Because I, too, leave my stack of hundos just sitting on a random table where any of my fellow researchers can steal it from me. It's the best
Oh,
place to keep your
goodness.
money.
Yes.
All right, whoever's here has started roaming around. It better not be your girlfriend again.
I hope not.
I'm so tired of seeing Reaper.
I yes, me too.
Just like, damn, I know she's into you, but like, maybe she needs to find a new hobby that's not stalking every game you're in. Oh, there was another cup? Nice.
Yep. What? Yeah.
I only saw the cup in the locker. I thought that's the one you had gotten. Bathroom. Nothing. I am gonna flush it though. Gross. I guess the plumbing does go bad after a couple hundred years. Or however long it's been since humanity died.
You're saying someone didn't flush. Oh, hello, monkey.
I guess someone didn't flush if it exploded like that. Either that or the septic tank is really backed up.
Oh,
It's just the door closing. What, you won't let me go out into the Arctic icy void?
we can.
Can't
I
escape.
tried already.
We can't escape the repo man.
No, we cannot.
I wonder if it's like we're programmed that we can't go out that door, or if like...
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Oh, this door is open now.
Oh, goodness.
Something has definitely joined us.
Yep, this door is wide open.
Call me if you need me and gun. I'm gonna trigger first extraction.
Okay.
Well, at least we made some money off this first one. I have gun. And I'm not afraid to use it.
We have a clown.
Oh man, you want to try and come in? I shoot him. Is he coming this way? Where is he and where are you?
Over here.
Oh, okay. I have finally
Oh,
joined
he
you.
was over here.
Aw, did he leave?
Mother.
He knew we were coming. He knew we were armed and dangerous this time.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go get the cart. He knows we got guns. I got a weapon and I'm not afraid to use it, clown. Are you checking upstairs?
Yeah, there's a server, a block of ice, and I think that's it. And
Uh,
trophy.
well, the server is gonna have to wait until we know where extraction is and can decide what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
But the trophy can come down. Or is it a centrifuge? I have no strength. I can't pick that up.
One health and 3 stamina.
What?
I have 1 health and 3 stamina.
Yeah, I tried to pick this thing up and then I realized I have no strength, so I can't pick it up off the ground. Can you help me get it in the cart? Kind of awkwardly sitting on the bag of money, but good enough.
Good enough. I am just patiently waiting.
What, for the clown to come back?
Yeah.
Me too. I've got my gun out.
I should get mine now.
Just accidentally shoot the floor.
Did he despawn?
Did he despawn? Like, bro, where are you? Well, we need to find next extraction anyway, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I see a guitar.
Ooh.
There's probably an extraction at the end of the hallway.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely one there. I can hear it through the door.
Yes.
I'm also trying to make sure he doesn't, like, somehow spawn behind us. Mini vase. Like, having the gun is nice, but it doesn't make the game not tense. Because me having a gun means nothing if they kill me first.
Yeah.
I found another guitar, though.
Oh, goody.
We had some music lovers at this station.
I love guitars.
He must have
My
despawned,
favorite.
which means he's definitely
Yeah.
going to respawn on our way back.
Oh.
Hey, we still have the guns, so. But that definitely means last extractions in this room. Yep, it sounds like he's back because the musical stinger came back. Go ahead and activate it.
Crackers.
We have to bring the cart here, but go ahead and activate it. My trigger finger is itching. I love how you're standing up and I'm creeping. To be fair, you have the gun that puts them to sleep, so. The musical stinger happened, so he did definitely respawn. He just probably spawned at the truck, honestly.
Oh, I hate him already.
Well, I'll take clown over your girlfriend any day.
Perfect. I'll take the hunter over my girl.
Oh,
God, okay. Yeah.
gotta love Animal.
Oh, hi, duck.
Animal, stop it. Leave me alone. Oh, no.
Oh, it's after me. Yeah, duck is after me, huh? Ah!
Animal made me drop the gun. I don't have it right now. But I also can't find where it is.
Alright. Calm down, duck.
Clown is back. Here it is. Alright, I got gun back.
Alright, where's Clown?
Sounds like he's
Oh,
in
no.
front of us. Just don't hit duck.
Oh.
He's stuck on something? Oh.
Yeah, he's over there.
Looks like he's stuck. Kicking the cart?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, well. Wow, you missed me.
Oh, okay.
Animal
Dang.
Animal flung it from my hand
Duck
again.
wants me, hold on.
Animal! You're the one I want to kill at this point. How did the gun get all the way over here?
No idea. Hello, animal.
Animal made me drop the gun and it flung all the way over here somehow. I want to kill Animal at this point. I'm gonna go recharge the gun. He also broke the clown soul.
Aww.
I'm gonna recharge the gun. That was BS. I'm gonna kill Animal. Recharge my gun. That was a perfect clown kill. I could kill the duck. It takes 3 shots?
He's probably down to 1 shot now.
Consolation prize.
I told you. Yes. Because animal hit the duck twice, I think.
Oh, that's why he got pissed at you. How much health do you have?
Yes. I'm at the 8.
58 or at 8?
58. 5-8.
Okay, well. Clown probably will respawn in a couple of minutes. So we might want to just get going while he's not here.
Yep.
I do have the gun back, though, obviously, because I just killed the duck. I hear Animal. At this point, if I can kill Animal, I want to kill Animal. The thing is so annoying. But also hard to hit. Kind of like the Rugrat baby. You want to kill them, but gosh, are they hard to hit.
Yeah. Come back.
Found
I have the world.
Got the whole world. Alright. Might be too much stuff to try and fit into this cart.
Fighting 2. Antler Mania. Yes, continue watching.
What was that?
That movie was too scary for me. I don't want to watch anymore.
What movie? Who are you talking to? We might have to save the guitars for this extraction. And maybe the ice thing if we want to get it. It's kind of too much stuff in the cart already. Like this laptop is...
Closing again.
Trying to figure out a way to get this laptop on here, but it keeps trying to fall. Anything in there? That's small?
There's a diamond in there. The door keeps closing.
Yeah, I'll grab the diamond. We can do like little small things in the cart. But like the guitars and even maybe the ice thing is gonna have to wait.
Yeah.
It's just not enough room. You want to get in front of me in case maybe Animal shows back up and you want to trank him? Because he's knocked some value off of the stuff in the cart. Like I said, we do need to make money. We've gone too many rounds not making money. Oh no, the bonsai fell. Why are you walking backwards? Oh, okay. You're pointing the gun. Alright, taking down to extraction. Money, money, money. Money. Money, money, money. Oh, don't walk back on the extractor and die for no reason. That'd be bad. Alright, one more extraction. We've got plenty of things we can move on to it. We might actually do this in less than an hour. Ninja, I can see where you are because you've got the gun out. I can see where you are because you've got the gun out, so I can see the blue dot of the gun. Oh, did you get him?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, no, I didn't. I just blew the door off. There you go.
There we
You
go.
annoying POS. Extra money for your soul.
I'm just waiting on the clown now.
Oh, that ambience of Aurora. I hate it. He should spawn near this extraction. Since it's the last one we have to do. You should probably get in front. Not me. I see the monkey.
Put the monkey up there.
I was about to say, you have the trank. Why am I going in front?
Yeah, I don't know why you're up front either.
Oh, because the extraction's here. Gonna go ahead and push this here. So it's ready to go on, but we're not gonna push it on yet. I'm gonna move this other guitar. Well, I mean, if the clown did spawn in the room with the ice thing, we kind of do need to kill him so we can get it, so.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sure these humans are upset about their guitars.
I'd be very upset.
If some weird repo robot stole your guitar in the future. Let's go.
Be very upset.
I'm gun out. Gun out, gun blazing. Let's go.
Amazing that the strings didn't break with how old they gotten.
Yeah. I guess you would know more about that than me. I'm checking our backs. But he's probably in front of us. Really? No clown?
Got scared of us.
I mean, I know we killed him, but he should have respawned by now, right? I'm putting my gun away for now. Might be better to drag the server. Oh, there's a plate. Probably is. Well, I'd feel much more comfortable doing this if we knew the clown was dead. Wish we had minicart right now.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna walk this back to the cart. I hope the clown isn't in front of me, because I'm totally gonna break it if he is. Unless you want to get in front of me.
Yeah, I can get in front.
Because if he appears in front of me, I can't get my gun out without breaking the plate. Plate safely deposited. Wow, my voice is giving out.
You've been talking too much.
Been talking too much. Well, I am streaming. It's my job to talk.
Yeah.
Plus, we had some interesting conversations to talk about.
Yeah.
It's always a good time. Stupid mother effing ambiance. I think the server might be better to drag because it's worth more. So even if it loses value, we'll get more out of it in the end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the ice block's only worth 11. So if I knock too much off of it, it's worth nothing. The server's worth 24. So even if I knock half its value off, we're still going to get 12 out of it. You know what I mean? Which, there goes the first 1,000, and we're not even down the stairs. I don't want us both on it. If it loses value, it loses value. Not with Clown around and unsure of when he's going to respawn. Somebody needs to be ready to lock and load. Plus, the server's not heavy, it's just unwieldy. Come on, big boy. Down the stairs you go. Come on. Plus, it's always hard to know what's going to count as, like, damage and what's just, like, the game's like, nah, that bump's fine. I've almost got it off the stairs. Alright, there we go. Come on, big boy. Alright, I guess I have to get around and push. Oh, wow, that counted as damage, but nothing else I've done as. Alright, Ninja, I might need a little bit of help getting it around this corner.
Okay.
Watch, this will be when the clown suddenly respawns. At least he gives a warning, and we're standing up so we can at least crouch. Alright, pivot. Pivot. Alright, here we go. See, this is what I mean. Like, even if we damage it, it's still worth more than if we had taken the other thing.
Yeah. You're on.
Alright. Alright, we're gonna have to stand it up to get it onto the thing. So it won't break, because it's too wide to sit. So, can you help me pick it up?
On this side?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to put it on. Alright, we gotta go, we gotta go. No, you let go.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
It's okay. It's still 8K. We gotta stand... Alright, let me push it back a little bit. Alright, now let's try and stand it up. It shouldn't trigger the extractor. Oh, well. Maybe it will, because it keeps sliding forward as we're trying to stand it up. Come on.
Push it. Push it.
I can't push. I'm pulling. Okay, now I'm pushing. I've got it at the bottom now. Alright, it's almost there. Alright, you can let go of the top. Ah, gosh. Can you grab at the bottom again? And try and straighten it out? Because I'm trying to... It's still just leaning. Or maybe grab it in the middle and push it. Okay. Alright, there we go.
There we go.
Stupid wieldy thing. Alright. Now let's push it on and then push the cart on. You better not tip and fall. Not after all that work. Alright. Gun. Alright, we made decent money this round. Look at this go.
Yeah.
Now we just gotta get out of here. Probably everything has spawned in front of us.
Hopefully.
Sounds like animals behind us.
There's the clown.
Okay, I can't hit the duck. I hope Ninja made it. Oh, the clown already respawned? What?
Yes, it did. Run.
I can't. I'm out of stamina. Activate.
I, I got the duck.
I was out of stamina.
Oh gosh, clown's coming back. I also dropped the stun gun.
It's okay. It should come back to the truck.
Okay. Oh, come on.
Come on, truck.
Start.
Start.
It is.
But hey, we did it.
We did.
We bit level 4. And we killed every monster at least once.
We killed the
Clown twice. And didn't get its soul either time. But to be fair, that was less our fault and more Animal's fault. Because Animal broke it.
It was, yes.
Alright, let's do some shopping. We need some crystals, that's for sure. Ooh, on sale for 9K. Let's see. Another 9K crystal? I'll take 2 crystals for 9K. We also need upgrades. We spent a lot of our early money on guns, and now we need upgrades. Ooh. Stam. 2 stamina upgrades. That'll put us at 30K. It still leaves us 28 to spend. Let's see. Ninja, what kind of upgrade do you want? Ninja. I think Ninja has left me. Of course, just leave the streamer. I don't need you. Get a health. I don't think Ninja has health. And then what would I want to go? A strength is very tempting. Because I don't have a strength right now, so I'll get a strength. And then how do we want to do this health-wise? Is one of the... Are they both 7K? Nope, this one's 6K. So we'll do this one. And then this. What is Ninja at health-wise? I can't see. Ninja, are you back? Ninja is not back. Alright, well, I'm gonna assume this is enough health. Whatcha? Didn't really break anything, so I don't know why I did that. Well, I can pause because we have ads. And Ninja's not here anyway. Oh my ninja, oh my ninja, oh my ninja, where have you gone? Oh my ninja, oh my ninja. Who else would make those changes? No one else cares about. My books save me. That's not true. There are people who read it. Ninja, oh my ninja, oh my ninja, where you've gone. I heard myself for a second. I mean, ads are in progress anyway, so I'm okay with just sitting here and waiting. I'll start the truck once things in. You back?
Back.
Yay! I can activate the truck now. Where did you go? I lost my ninja. I'm glad you're back. I got you a stamina and a health upgrade because I think you don't have health yet.
120.
Oh, so you do have 120.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your trank gun needs to be charged as well. Charging the guns. All right, your trank gun is in the charger.
I'm at 96.
You're at 96?
Yeah.
All right, so am I. So come here. Let me give you. You're full now, right?
Yay.
And now I
Yep,
can take the
120.
50, and that puts me at 116. Sweet. You usually don't like strength, so you want the health?
Yeah, sure.
All right, you want to play another? You want to play level 5?
If you're up for it, yeah.
It's only 9 o'clock. I don't stream tomorrow, so why not? I can do a long stream tonight. Level 5, here we come. I also worked out that you were gone and ads ran while we were just standing there waiting on you to come back. So conveniently, I was able to pause for ads for once.
Oh, nice. Museum.
All right. Museum's good for making money, but it does mean... why is it in the middle of the goddamn floor? It does mean the pits and the treasures might be awkward to get. But we do have guns.
We do have guns.
We do have gun. We have guns. See anything up there?
Found the shit? Yes, I found some shit.
Oh, you found the good shit? Bringing the card up. It's not behind a laser, is it? It's not. Nice. I see a
Nope.
boom box as well.
Nothing else up here. Just the shit
And the boom box.
and the bird rock.
I do need help getting the boom box. The good shit, though. It's heavy.
It is heavy.
Even with one strength, I can just kind of tilt it. All right. Enough to trigger first extraction, but honestly, we don't want to trigger with just this. Unless we have to.
Not yet, anyways.
What's in here? Oh, my lord. All right.
Okay.
Well, can you get the small stuff? I should be able to carry the baby doll head straight to extraction. And then we can trigger extraction. This is worth triggering for. I would normally bring the cart closer, but I don't want to bring it in this room so it can be shoved off. Oh, there's a chair. I'll move the glass chair as well. since very breakable. I had noticed the chair. What is that? That was just me running around. Is there anything else out on the planks? Doesn't look like it. Anything up there?
No one worshipping the banana.
No
Nothing.
one worships the great banana. You want me to trigger this? Because this is almost 30k right here. Plus what's on there.
Nice.
So if you want, you can head deeper. Shrink whoever you need to.
Okay.
And I will follow shortly.
Yeah.
Not going to give up 30k. Especially when more won't fit in the cart anyway. We don't have a mini cart this round. We have guns, but no cart. Which honestly, I think the Trink gun is really useful just for knocking things out. And then I come in for the kill. Oh, it's another chair. I'll leave it until we find extraction. Looks like we have Skelly boys. I just saw them running by in the room that you didn't go into. I'm right behind you. I have my gun out as well. Alright, there's one extractor.
Extraction.
Let's save this one for right now and go find the other one. We do have Skelly boys, though. They're not worth shooting. Is there a pit in this room? Oh, that's not really a pit. Just, they're chasing you, by the way. Oh no, they damaged the chair.
No. Ah.
Oh, they're 2 shots? What a waste. That milk carton might be best for the extraction you just found, but we'll see. I am right behind you, by the way.
Oh, there's more room.
There's more room where that came from. Extraction's probably in this last one.
Yeah.
Yep, go ahead and activate it. And then we can work on moving the cart this way. I'm not going that way because I don't think we need to with all the stuff we found. We'll get the milk carton to that other extractor. I love how we're walking around like paranoid, like gunslingers.
Yeah.
If I keep the gun in front of me, I can kill whatever comes my way. We'll just collect all the little things we can for now. Alright, I gotta put my gun away because I gotta get the cart. If you want to keep yours out.
Yeah.
We'll save the chair and the milk carton for that one, so we don't have to move them very far.
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't really get a chance to glance around here. Doesn't look like anything. Feel like it must be Robert or Grandpa, considering it's been really quiet
Yeah.
and haven't.
A little nervous about that.
There is a vent. Do you want me to check it or you want to go check it? So I can stay in here.
I can check it.
Okay, I'll go here under the table with my gun out and protect the cart. Really do kind of feel like a nervous gunslinger. Just like, gun? I don't see or hear anything, which means whoever we have must be quiet. Oh. Anything?
So far, nothing. Oh, I found the basketball. I found two basketballs.
You found basketballs?
Yep.
I still haven't seen or heard anybody. I'm moving the cart now to catch the basketball. It's probably going to bounce out, but... All right. She's ready. I caught it on the bounce, the rebound. Nice.
Nice. Ready for the second one?
Ready for basketball too. Oop, caught it on the rebound again. Still nobody, by the way.
Nothing else left here.
Probably want to reseat this basketball to like this side. Waiting for you to come back down.
I gave up.
All right, you want to get your gun back out? So I can push the cart safely.
Yep.
I like that we have a method, like one person has gun, one person push cart. So like I can focus on pushing the cart and collecting things, and you just like make sure nobody sneaks up on me. And I don't suddenly have a head biting out a chunk. All right, I'm gonna get the lollipop down and walk it up.
Okay.
Or the pacifier. It's not really a lollipop. The meat pacifier. I don't know why I said lollipop. Is there anything else in this room I didn't pick up? All right. Activate.
There's a tooth over here.
Oh, there's a tooth? I'll come back and get it before I push it on. Tooth.
At least I think it's a tooth.
It looks like a tooth.
Looks like a tooth.
Oh, there's something else over there I missed. Oh, it's a crown. I'm not worried. I can't jump that high.
Neither can I.
Yeah, we won't worry about it. We've got enough stuff we can get to the other extractor too.
Yeah.
Well, somebody yelled. But they ain't shown their face. Show your face, you cowards. Alright, final extraction. Man, this is going to be a super simple level 5 with nobody showing up. Alright, let's go. Let's head back.
Watch they all come out at once.
Yeah, now that we're going to the last extractor. Alright, let's go.
It's not that way though.
It's, yeah, it's that way. I'm just waiting for you to go in front. You have Trink gun. You put them to sleep, and that gives me enough time to release the cart and get the killie gun out. We've only seen the Skellig Bros.
Yeah, I'm a little worried.
Yeah, that's why I said I think it's Head or Robert. Because anyone else is pretty noisy.
Toothbrush.
Apparently, they're actually called bangers.
Bangers. Damn.
I didn't take any damage. It just knocked me over. You want a shortcut through this room we haven't been in just to see what's in here?
Sure.
I've got my gun out since I'm not picking up anything right now. Alright, doesn't look like anything. Be careful of the stairs behind you, though.
Yeah, I'm looking at them.
Oh, darn it, I broke the chair.
Oh, what freaking chairs?
Oh, we still have the milk carton.
Come on. Don't cry over spilled milk either.
I won't. I think I'm going to take the long way and not shortcut through that room.
Okay.
So if you can just watch my back. You should probably be in front of me. I'm like, watch my back as I walk in front of you. Stuck on something. Oh, it's an display thing. Everyone's going to show up on our way back to the truck.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And we're finally going to see who's on this level. Well, you know, for a museum, this has been pretty uneventful. They heard we...
Museum is always uneventful.
Museum can be either uneventful or, like, super chaotic, honestly. Kind of depends on the spawns. I mean, if we're lucky, museum is uneventful. Do we want to see what's up those stairs? I mean, we might as well. No one's been here. Oh, you fell into the hidey hole.
I kind of want to see what's up here first.
Oh, okay. Somebody's making noise, but they're doing a whole lot of not showing up. Kind of not worried about that corner because got the lasers.
Nothing up here.
Really? Oh, darn. Alright, I'm gonna head up the stairs. Who'd you see?
Hi, Isabel. Hi. Gosh dang.
$7K.
Nice.
I can't put it on though, because if I do, it'll trigger. Well, not anymore, because I dinged her soul. Oh well, whatever. She's gone now. That's all that really matters.
Yeah.
But still, tired of seeing her. Can we
I'm
go
very much
one
tired.
game without seeing your ex? Hi, Skelly
I
Bros.
would also like to not see her.
You're Skelly Bros. Or the Bangers,
hi.
I guess, as they're actually called. Whole lot of nothing. Oh, there's a wall there. She was roaming around looking
Yep.
for you.
She was.
She kept screaming because she couldn't find you. Just a toy, it looks like. That's it. Well,
Yeah, looks like it.
it's 2:23. What are you shooting?
I was taking it out.
Oh, that
Can
requires...
you at least let me get up front?
You have bad gun safety training. It should not let off a shot when you take it out.
Well, it does, apparently.
It was funny. I was a little
Right
worried.
hit the ground.
Oh, well, I broke the toy. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Well, I couldn't take the way I wanted to go because the lasers. Which is why I didn't bring the milk carton through that room.
Yeah. Alright.
Well, you know, it's decent
It's
amount.
something.
We made a decent amount of money.
Yeah.
All right, let's head back
Oh,
before you.
that means Isabel. Yeah, she's gone. I had mom gone.
I'm gonna save my sprint. Gonna crouch so it respawns faster. I have crouch, so you should probably still be in front because she takes a lot of shots to kill. Oh, it's a banger. There she is. She's after you. It's this way. Ninja! Ninja! Ninja, are you dead? The gun has no more shots. Oh, Ninja's dead. Well, okay. Everyone's chillaxing right here, so. Can't really activate until they decide to leave. It'll be back on the track. Sick of your girlfriend's nonsense, Ninja.
She killed.
Yeah, that's what she typically does. So it makes her a toxic ex. She's usually not coming for cuddles with sword arms. But we did it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we have an overpowered strat. Probably need more crystals. Ah, mini cart. The game has blessed us with mini cart.
Mini cart.
We do need another crystal, so that's 25. What are our upgrades looking like? They don't have your jump.
No.
Yeah. I would like another health. It's expensive, though. Anything you want?
I'll be right back. I have tea.
Oh.
Anything cheap.
Cheap, cheap?
Cheap.
What's the cheapest upgrade?
Tumble launch is pointless.
Could get reach. Ninja doesn't mind reach. See how much this is. See what I can get health-wise. Because we have a 25, but Ninja needs health. Oh, jeez. Why are the 100 packs so expensive? Excuse me. My health is what's expensive. How much is the strength? Perfect. Perfection. This time I'm not going to wait because I want to end the stream before ads happen. So we're not going to play level 6. Because now it's almost 10 o'clock at night. Alright, both guns need charging, so
Water's on.
Here you go. And then I got you a hundo. And then I'm going to give you 10. And then, well, let's see what would have been
Yeah.
for our level 6. If it would have been the house,
Oh,
I don't
that.
feel bad. What? Oh, I flung the hundo to try and break it. I'm just not good at flinging it hard enough to break it, apparently, though. Apparently, I'm not good enough. Let's see who I want to raid.
Okay, it's the house.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about that.
And manor.
All right, you know what?
Not at all.
We're going to raid Ferret Software because the oldies are out. Ah, they're so cute. The oldie ferrets are out playing. So if you guys don't know about Ferret Software, it is a ferret rescue run by Pirate Software or Thor. And basically, by watching the stream, you help support the care for the ferrets, including all of their medical care, end of life care, emergency surgeries, all of that, just by sitting and watching the stream. They are working on building a physical building, which you can bet your butt when it is built, I will be going to visit the ferrets in person because I don't live that far from where they are. So I'm going to send you guys over there. My next stream will be Monday night. It'll be a chill gaming stream. I will be playing Repo tomorrow with Squish Hugh, so you should tune into Squish's stream. But until next time.